And we are live. Hello, friends. How are we all doing today? We have mixed things up a little bit, did a little bit of house cleaning, got some new furniture. Trying to change up the vibe a little bit, So, welcome everyone. Oh, here, let me, sorry, get this muted. Sorry, I forgot to get that down there. And how is everyone today? Could I get a little bit of chat? I want to see if this chat box is working. I moved it, I switched it. It should be on the right-hand side in that kind of like little window. What's going on, everyone? Thank you so much. What's going on, Draco, Alan, Flame, Steven, Subaki? How are you all? There it is. Okay, I wanted the chat to be there in that little second box. Perfect. Because you can't test that without actual chat. Sweet. It looks like it's all functioning and up and running. We got the, I've had Streamlabs Ultra or whatever it was for a minute now. So they've had like layouts and such in there. They've had music packages in there, all stuff that I've just ignored entirely. So today we're actually using some of it. We've got the their music, their copyright licensed free, or whatever stuff free to use. So, well, not free to use, I had to pay for the Ultra, but so we got a little bit of vibes, and we're gonna probably start off on Pokemon Showdown today. But that's gonna be perfect because we never have good music when we are in here. So let me switch over to the desktop view. Give me just one moment for that. It's gonna be a little clunky today, but I will get it all in the end. Hello, how are you? Sakura, Daisy fan, Sunny, Alan, hello everyone. Rebecca, how is everyone today? Little Zozo is here chilling. Yes, say hi, little Zozo. Say hi. That's for you. Say hi. Oh wow. Big kisses. Yes, good girl. But yeah, so welcome, folks. It is the first day of Regulation D, which is sweet. I've got a whole bunch of teams. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't really like this one, so I'm not going to count it. 5, 6, 7, 8 Regulation D teams that we are going to not necessarily like all mess around with, but that are options. So we're going to really focus on this one today. It features, here, let me click this to give everyone a little bit of a preview. Lil Goth Boy says, yo, what's going on, Lil Goth Boy? Sneaky Fox, what's going on, Sneaky Fox? Thank you so much for the sneaky membership. I saw that earlier today when I was just getting ready. I was like, oh man, I'm very, very late, but I really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you so much. And I am forever grateful for your generosity. All right, let's show off this first Pokemon. We got Hisuian. Well, I guess it's just Sneasler, right? I keep saying Hisuian Sneasler even though it's Hisuian Sneasel, but then it loses the Hisuian, I guess, when it goes to Sneasler, because there's just Sneasler. There's no other Sneasler. There's Weavile. I like Sneasler more than Weavile. I think that the taller, more grown looks like a little bit better than just I like the featherish kind of hair too, as opposed to just like the not crown, but like, I don't know what you'd really call it, like the Egyptian kind of look that Weavile has. But nevertheless, we got the Unburdened ability. Speed is doubled on held item loss. Boost is lost if switches get new item / ability. So we got the Grassy Seed, which combines nicely with the Rillaboom for the Grassy Surge. So you get a, a defense boost? Yep, defense by 1 stage, single use. So you get to go, from what you are right here, you get to go, defense will go up to 120-ish, and then your speed will go up to like about 210, 212, which is enough to outspeed like a lot of stuff. Like maybe like Booster Bundle in like max speed Regieleki, but that's a pretty fast Pokemon right there. Then for the attacks, you got Fake Out, Dire Claw, which is a 50% chance to sleep, poison, or paralyze a target, which is nice for stab. You got Close Combat, which is good for stab, and then Protect. So pretty standard moveset overall. Then we got the Rillaboom, who's got Fake Out as well. Drum Beating, I'm not familiar with this one. 100% chance to lower the target's attack by or speed by 1. Another 8100, just like the Dire Claw, so that's good. I feel like 8100 is like kind of like the base threshold that I feel like is good in VGC. Terra Blast is an 8100 move, so meaning 80 base power, 100% accuracy. That's why things like E-Speed are so good. Like they're 80, and 80 is like a really good number to hit. Once you're under 80, it's really hard to hit for like really super effective, and when you're above 80, usually your accuracy suffers a stat drop, something like that. Like you're not going to usually get to go over 80 for free. Think play rough 90% power, 90% accuracy. Think close combat 120 with double stat drop. Even like make it rain, 120, but you get a single stat drop. So it's 80-100 is like the base that I've noticed for like a good VGC move. All right, so drum beating at that. U-turn is 70-100, which is 70 is not great, but then you get to switch, which is amazing. So that's why U-turn is such a powerful move. You see that on Assault Vest variants a lot because they don't have the ability to protect. At least you can maybe U-turn yourself out of an unfavorable situation. And then knockoff, which is always great for utility. I find knockoff to be my favorite against like high recovery Pokemon, ones that have like berries, like Amoonguss with a berry, Amoonguss with anything. Knock off Amoonguss's item, you're always going to want to do that. Knock off leftovers if you can ever find that. Knock off like choice specs is nice because sometimes people put like all their whole power is like, all right, I'm gonna go into this one move, I got this, and then if you take the power away from that, it can be pretty bad. So like knockoff. Rapid Strike Urshifu, the most standard of them all. Grass Terra 252. These have been okay. Urshifu's 252. Rillaboom is 252 attack, 132 HP, and they split the special defense and speed. Sneasler is super complex. We got 164 HP, 156 attack with an adamant nature, 140 speed, 36 special defense, and 12 defense. I love these complex EVs. These are kind of crazy. But then this Urshifu is like back to being standard. Like this is pretty much how you do Urshifu. You can go Terra Grass, Terra Poison, Terra Water for extra damage if you don't want to go with the 2 defensive Terras that I first said. But Surging Strikes, Close Combat, Aqua Jet, and Protect is a pretty standard moveset. And then 252 in speed and attack is super standard with a Focus Sash. You can go Focus Sash, you can go Mystic Water, you can go Life Orb, you can go a few different offensive, frail offensive items. Like in Regulation A, it was Meowscarada. In Regulation B, it was Iron Bundle. In Regulation, or Fluttermane. In Regulation C, it has been, oh no, I'm sorry. Regulation B, yeah, we got Paradox. Regulation C, Regulation C, we got the Ruinous. Then it became Chien-Pao in Reg C. And now in Reg D, you can find it on Urshifu. You can still find it on any of the aforementioned if you see them on the field, but it is moving around to Urshifu as one of those new heavy hitters. Alan says, well, I'm off to sleep. Have a good one, Alan. Steve Fox says, guess he does know. Yes, I did see earlier. Thank you so much, my friend. All right, let's see. With Heatran, we got HP 204, defense of 108, special attack 76 with a modest nature, special defense 4, and speed 116. Such a complex spread. I have no idea what this is calced for, but I absolutely love it. Terra Grass is the go-to for Heatran. I've seen / heard of some Terra Bug lately, which is like the first time I've ever really heard of any Terra Bug. But nevertheless, it was very interesting to see. But Terra Grass is pretty standard. As soon as I saw Heatran, I saw that it was weak to steel, weak to fire. I knew that people were going to be spending water and ground attacks at it. So naturally, Terra Grass just like this was an easy one to figure out. And then here's the aforementioned leftovers. This would be a good thing for a Rillaboom to knock off if Rillaboom is ever on the field with a Heatran, which is of course tough. The interesting thing about this team is coming up in the last 2 Pokemon. I mean, Sneasler is kind of interesting, but Grimmsnarl is a Pokemon that you haven't really seen a lot since Regulation A, even Regulation B a little bit, but yeah, so don't expect to see a whole ton of it coming forward, but you got Spirit Break, Light Screen, Reflect, and Thunder Wave, which is cool. You can go with, I was just thinking earlier, like how insanely versatile Grimmsnarl is. Like, let's just look at some of its status moves that it gets. You've got Fake Tears, lower some special defense, Light Screen. You got you wouldn't really nasty bulk up yourself. Parting Shot is great. You can never even protect. I've never even seen Grimmsnarl with protect. It's got too many good moves. Taunt, amazing. Trick has been, you probably wouldn't trick with Grimmsnarl. I've seen a lot of trick on Goldango lately. Probably for like speed tier reasons. Imprison, probably not Imprison. Swagger is great if you want to go Swagger, Mirror Herb. That's fantastic. Fake Out, we don't have room for Fake Out. I mean, we have 2 Fake Out users already, but it's just showing how amazing this dude's moveset is. And then even with the Spirit Break, like you don't even have to go Spirit Break. You can go, what is it? It's a 80, I think it's 80. False Surrender. This is another way to kind of throw out a surprise attack. Like people are usually expecting Spirit Break on Grimmsnarl, so False Surrender is just a way to still get that 80. Spirit Break is 80 as well, right? Let me see. Spirit Break. is, was Spirit Break less? Oh, a Spirit Break is 75, but it has but it's going to lower special attack by 1, which is amazing. So taking a 5 reduction for that is very, very worth it. Hi Chu says hi and happy Canada Day. Hello, hi Chu. I did not know that today was Canada Day. Is that like similar to 4th of July? Canada Day? Oh boy, that's the last of the water. I'm gonna have to get up in like the next 20 minutes, I can guarantee it. But yeah, thank you all for joining us today. And then the final, oh, we're also Terra Poison on the Grimmsnarl. I guess just for defense, I really don't usually Terra my Grimmsnarl, so like that's kind of a negligible point. Kind of negligible. Excuse me, 1 second. Okay, that doesn't work right now. Interesting. Let me just do it from, what's that? Sorry guys, I don't know why regular OBS just popped up right here. That is very, very weird. I'm sorry, 1 second. It's gonna go old school. All right, my apologies. Hey, Ben Warren, how you doing, my friend? Welcome, brother. How's it going on a Saturday? Thank you so much for tuning in. The homie, Ben Warren. I considered sending this to you, bro. So Bill was over the other night. We were playing Switch Sports golf, and I was like, hey man, me and Ben were playing this fun game the other day. You want to try? And so it was really fun. We were playing. Same hole that I sent you that video of me getting the hole in one in. Same hole. The hole was in a different position. The wind was it was going a different way. Another hole in one. Same hole. I was like, whatever. Maybe this is just meant to be. Maybe it's just meant to be. So I've been enjoying the Switch golf. Thank you for being here. Subaki said hi there. What's going on, Subaki? Welcome. Yes, Z is in the house. Z is in the house. Yeah, man, you got to get on so we can do some online. I was even considering streaming some of that. I would definitely stream a round or two of Switch Sports Golf. You folks will definitely see me doing that. I don't know if I can do it with the green screen, though, because I need some space. So, like, I think maybe if I pick up my chair, if I move my chair out of here, maybe I'll have the space to do it. But then I'll be standing, so it'll be, like, it'll be awkward. Like, I don't know if it'll fit. But we can try it all. If worst case scenario, I just do it without the green screen. Ben Warren said, Jack picked up a Switch. We will be playing soon enough. Hey, that's what's up. That's what's up. Did they get any games in particular? What are they looking for? What are they looking to play? All right, so the last Pokemon, folks, is going to be Galarian Moltres. Now, this Pokemon is actually kind of crazy. Fiery Wrath is a Dark-type move, 9100, 20% chance for flinch, hits both targets, and it is, you get Stab, and then you also get the ability Berserk. This Pokemon's special attack is raised by 1 when it reaches 1/2 or less of its HP. Couple that with a Citrus Berry to get you back up, and then you have a +1 double hitting Fiery Wrath Moltres, and you still have the option to Nasty Plot if you want to. So you can maybe set up behind a Grimmsnarl screen, go Nasty Plot turn 1, get hit by something, have your Fiery Wrath activate, then turn 2 Grimmsnarl Thunder Wave your fastest opponent, maybe go Protect if they're both faster than you, try to Thunder Wave both of them, then you get speed advantage +3 Galarian Moltres at, like, 50 HP, maybe a little bit less, maybe a little bit more, but hitting for +3 both targets, and you have a 20% chance to flinch. I've been doing it. It's been a little bit crazy. Draco said, can you give us the rental code for that? Absolutely can, my friend. Absolutely can. So, and this is with Terra Poison for defense against fairy types. I guess I assume it's a dark type, dark flying, so you want to, you definitely want to be against that. But what we're going to do is, as always, we're going to do a few practice games on home, and then here, can I mute this tab? I'm sorry, I just want to mute this real quick because my sound settings in here are still really, really loud. So what I want to do is we'll do a few practice games, and then we will play on the cart. Folks, I'm not sure if anyone who plays on Showdown has noticed, but they did not have this before. They now have random double battles. So you don't need to build a team. You just go in here, click random. Let's do a random double battle. And you just get to play against them. Like, they have some crazy Pokemon in here. All right, let me just change my sound options real quick. Go 1, 2, 3. Alright, click that there, and then I'm gonna lower my sound here to like all the way. Then I'm going to pause the Streamlabs music, and we're going to actually listen to this music. Alright. And, oh yeah, here, now you guys should be able to hear it. So I apologize if it's too loud, or if it's not loud enough. Alright, so we got Spectrier and Clawitzer against Glaceon and Charizard. Let's go... I'll try to Nasty Plot. Let's try to Nasty Plot, and... Gosh, I don't know. Muddy Water, just against the Charizard? Alright. Nasty Plot, let's see. They freeze ride the Clawitzer, beautiful. So now we got +2 Spectrier. We hit Muddy Water, doesn't really do much. Hits Glaceon for 72. That's what's up. That's what's up. But yeah, these double battles are super fun. Like, you just... I mean, here's the thing. It's the only kind of battle where I really don't mind if I lose, because I... you don't, like, have any really... like, any input on your team. So it's like, whatever kind of deal. It's like, who really cares? I kind of forgot this was Glaceon and not Vaporeon. That's why I didn't go for Aura Sphere the first time. I'm not very smart, folks. Yo, he has Shadow Ball? Glaceon has Shadow Ball? That's crazy. And it lives at 1. It lives at 1. Playing these random battles reminds me of... I don't know how to word it, but I just like to say this one phrase a lot. I just like to click the buttons. You know, like, I never played a Clawitzer. So, like, I've never played Spectrier just by myself. I don't really play against Glaceon a lot. So, Tyranitar's up, which is awesome. So, we're going to go double protect, and Tyranitar coming out is going to knock out their own Glaceon because of the sand. So, let's just do that first. And I don't know, like, now I know that Glaceon gets Shadow Ball. Just, I don't know, so you can go Terra Ghost Glaceon and get Stab Shadow Ball. Cool, good to know. It's just a random type thing. Alright, they got Hatterene now. So Hatterene's definitely weak to my Shadow Ball, and then Tyranitar is going to get hit by my Muddy Water. Let's do it. Let's do it. They're both slower Pokemon, too. Oh, we got Aura Sphere for Tyranitar, who's 4x weak to fighting. He's going to get double knocked out this turn, bro. Unless he hits my Clawitzer first. Does he hit Clawitzer first? He does. Okay. Alright. How did we get 3x special attack? Oh, because Grim Neigh. But we're Life Orb, so we're gonna die on the next hit anyway. Alright, I'm gonna bring in maybe... Yo, we got Koraidon? Oh, bro, should we hit him with the Koraidon? That's a little bit dirty. Alright, we got Koraidon. We're gonna take away their, they got Flying Arceus, yo. We got Koraidon, they got Flying Arceus. Theirs matches up pretty good against ours, too. Alright, let's go Protect. Let's go Collision Course onto the T-Tar. Arceus may go some big flying move like Judgment onto Koraidon, knock it out. And I'm not saying that's okay, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Actually, you know what? Here, let me cancel that. I think that's actually exactly what's going to happen. So let me go Shadow Ball onto this Arceus, which I can because it's a flying type now. Alright. Let's do that. Yo, we one-shot the Arceus. That was a great decision. That was a great decision to turn back on. Wow, and we one-shot the Arceus. And we're going to definitely one-shot the T-Tar. It's 4x weak to a Collision Course. Alright, so let's bring out Klefki to support Koraidon for this last Pokemon. Bring out the keys. And then we'll play the team that we just went over. But I like doing random battles, too, to get warmed up for playing the game itself. Just to think about the game. Just to think about it. Alright, Klefki goes, I'm pretty sure Leafeon's a physical Pokemon, so I'm gonna go Reflect, but, you know, oh, we're locked in a Collision Course, that's whatever. It goes Protect, that's fine. We go Reflect, and now I'll just go Light Screen in case I was wrong. In case I was wrong, I'm not gonna check. I will check, actually, I lied. Leafeon. Leafeon is a physical attacker. Alright, and GG's. Leaf Blade resisted. Alright, cool. And we win. Alright, now let's do a Regulation D battle. Wow, they removed Regulation C from Showdown. That's true. Why would we need it anymore? No one's going to practice that. Alright, let's go. Ooh, I completely forgot what team this was called. Untitled 87. Untitled 87. Ah, my favorite name. Untitled 87. All right, we got some sauce right here. We got some sauce right here. I'm sorry. Let me check one thing real quick just to make sure my sound settings are good. All right, now I have to increase this. Right? All right, that'll be up all the way. Cool. Hopefully everything's sounding good for you guys. All right, we have we're up against not really Regulation D, but okay. They've got Meowscarada, Arcanine. They've got Fluttermane, which is always good, but then Garchomp, Rotom, and Lucario. This is so Regulation A. All right, let's bring... They're gonna. I feel like Rotom Garchomp is such a common lead for these kinds of teams, so let's go with maybe Rillaboom and Grimmsnarl to lead. Looks kind of cool. Then maybe go Moltres in the back and Urshifu in the back. I like. Yeah. Urshifu can handle pretty much everything but Meowscarada. Draco said our bots back up in Discord. Yes, they are, Draco. Yes, they are. The update had them down for a few days, but they are back. Rating 1096. My rating is so low. I'm so bad at this game. I mean, hey, that's why we practice, folks. That's why we practice. All right, buddy. It's he's the one who put on, who turned on the timer, and then they're tanking. All right, Meowscarada, Garchomp. So we got Grimmsnarl, Gorilla Boom Boom. All right, so not the exact lead we were expecting, but we can U-turn out of this situation and pivot into better Pokemon. So let's go... do we want to go Reflect? I think Reflect is just solid. They're both physical attackers, so Reflect is pretty dope. Wait. Is this? Oh, okay, Assault Vest. We could go Fake Out turn 1, too. I like Fake Out on turn 1, and then maybe U-turn the following turn. I forgot we're Fake Out. We're not Choice Item. All right, Fake Out on the... probably the Garchomp. Garchomp protects. All right, fair enough. Knockoff on the Grimm, which doesn't really make a huge difference. We already set our screen. All right, now we can Spirit Break onto either or. Wait, why did his knockoff do 1%? Oh, because of the terrain brought it back. All right, so now we're gonna Spirit Break on a Garchomp and U-turn onto Meowscarada. But let me just check who we're gonna U-turn into. Let's U-turn into Galarian Moltres. Yeah, I like that. Let's Spirit Break Garchomp, U-turn into Meowscarada onto Galarian Moltres, hitting the Grimmsnarl for crit. Swords Dancing on the Garchomp. How very U-turn brings it down to Sash. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of wild. We don't outspeed Meowscarada. We could try to Thunder Wave it, though, the following turn. So that could be okay. Let's try to Thunder Wave Meowscarada. And then go for a... Let me just make sure I hit the right opponent. I feel like I'm almost hit my own Moltres. All right. And then I feel like Fiery Wrath could just do it here straight up. Or... He went Swords Dance. Would he go against my Moltres? Probably would. Let's go Fiery Wrath. Thunder Wave. Oh, it's immune because it's Prankster. I'm so dumb. Dark type. I forget. Super effective. That's fine. Yo, the Berserker is off. We get the +1. This should definitely clean up. Yo, but we flinched. Oh, no. I was saying we should definitely clean up with that now. And we would have, too, but we flinched. Big flinch, folks. Big flinch there. Yo, Strings, thank you so much, my friend, for the membership. I just saw it. Tommy Lindell. Hello, Tommy Lindell. Thank you guys so much. I'm sorry I was in the middle of the game, and I got very distracted. Thank you so much for the membership, Strings. Very, very kind of you folks. You got the Victinis. If you got the GGs, please send them out. It's very, very kind of you. Very kind of you. And hello, Tommy Lindell. Thank you for joining us. All right, can we... Who do we want to fake out? We got to fake out the Garchomp again. And we got to go with the Fiery Wrath. All right, Garchomp gets faked, and Meowscarada went with the went with the Protect this time, which is fine. We're going to KO the Garchomp, I'm hoping / sure. String says, you're welcome. Thank you so much, String. Very, very kind of you. All right. Arcanine comes in with the Intimidate. That's not great. Not great. What is Arcanine's speed? Goes up to 161, and our Rillaboom is 113. So Arcanine's going to almost assuredly outspeed Rillaboom. We can go Terra Fire, though. We can go Terra Fire for defense. If they have the Rotom in the back, that's no bueno. But that's the only Pokemon in the back that we're not feeling it against. And we can still hit the Rotom for super effective. So let's go Terra Fire. Maybe knock off on the Arcanine. Moltres can go Protect this turn. Flower Trick onto Moltres, gets protected. Beautiful. Will-O-Wisp onto Rillaboom. Does not happen because we are a Fire-type Pokemon. How about them apples? All right, beautiful. Beautiful. That worked out really well for that one turn. For that one turn. Now, I think U-turn into Meowscarada, and then... Wait, what did he go for? He went for Flower Trick. Yeah, Flower Trick. So, we're going to go Fire Wrath, but we're going to get hit first. I don't know if it's going to KO us, but we resist with our Flying type, though. We resist with our Flying type. He hits Knockoff, knocks off my Assault Vest, which is not great. Oh, that's not great either. So we KO'd the Meowscarada, and then, yeah, they do have the Rotom. They do have the Rotom. Of course. All right, so speed goes up to 151. That's no bueno. We would have really liked to be switched out here. So we're going to have to go with a manual switch into Urshifu, and then go with a Fiery Wrath. Try to get some flinches. Try to get something going here. They go Fire type. Okay. E-Speed doesn't really do too much. Rotom goes Fire... Wait, no, we go Fiery Wrath. It's funny that Fiery Wrath is... Wait, they go Terra... Wait, Berserk? Yo! We get 2 Berserk bursts! Or, boosts. Holy cow! Holy cow! Because the Citrus Berry brought us up above 50%, so when we dropped again, we got a second boost. That is actually bonkers. So if we had something like Lunar Blessing Cresselia on our team, we could be continuously going up and under, up and under. That's unbelievable, and I love it. All right, who do we want to finish off with our Aqua Jet here? Probably the Arcanine. And then let's go with the Fiery Wrath. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. And because we're +2, we won off just the hit. Oh, man. Oh, I'm learning stuff today, folks. I thought it was just a one-time boost, like Intrepid Sword. I thought it was just a one-time deal. You get it, and then it's that. That's insane that we got a free Nasty Plot by just virtue of playing the game and having a Citrus Berry. That was insane. All right. Good to know. Good to know. I'm actually going to clip that game because that is important data for a team like this. All right, and now we're recording again. Pepper GT says, "Yo, what's up, Alex? What's going on, Pepper? How are you, my friend? Welcome, welcome. We are learning our new. We're learning our new team. We're gonna play this team on the ranked ladder later, so we want to learn things like that right now." All right, we are up against what looks to be a tricky room team. They've got, aside from the Mimikyu, every Pokemon here is, and the Chi-Yu, every Pokemon here is pretty slow, bulky, and hits pretty hard. So, what can we do about that? Grimmsnarl is great on Trick Room, against Trick Room. So is Heatran Substitute against Trick Room. So maybe we can go Heatran Substitute, Grimmsnarl Screens. Heatran is Terra Grass. We can stall out their Trick Room. Then in the end, bring in something like, who can wall out? I think maybe, I don't know if this is the game for the Moltres. I think it's not. I think this is the game for Urshi for sure. And maybe Rillaboom. Maybe Rillaboom. Yeah, I'm liking that. All right, so they're going to send out Cresselia. They're going to send out Ursaluna. They're going to go Protect. And then they're going to go Trick Room. We are going to let them set up Trick Room. And we are going to prepare for Trick Room. That is the plan in this game. Set up Reflect, set up Trick Room. Then we're going to set up Light Screen the following turn. Oh, they Swords Dance? Oh my gosh, they are really going for it this game, aren't they? Holy cow. They went for Swords Dance. Now that is some shenanigans if I've ever seen. Alright. Gosh, if this dude had Terra Grass, Terra Blast, that would be like so good. So good. Alright, alright. Their Ursaluna is like the most threatening Pokemon I've seen so far in Regulation D. So I need to heavily prepare for this. I think we gotta go... We don't have to Terra this... Do we have to Terra this turn? I'm gonna Terra this turn just in case, because I don't want Cresselia to like break my sub and then have Heatran just get KO'd. I mean, we still may get KO'd, but we're gonna go for it. And then Grimmsnarl is gonna go Spirit Break into Ursaluna. Cresselia goes Electric type, huh? EQ, resisted, faded, that's fine. Grimmsnarl almost dies to it, that's insane. They did try to double up onto me. We can't do anything right now. Oh my god, this is a bad one, folks. This is a bad one. Now, we have, I could have just protected that turn as well. Let's go... Oh, they went Terra Electric on the Cresselia, and I was like, what does that do? But then I realized now I can't Thunder Wave them, which is actually kind of cool. Draco said, do you do Dash Galar to make Pokemon Galarian for bots on Discord? Yes, you do, Draco. Yes, you do. Alright, EQ. Immune, yep. So, Lunar Blessing. Oh my gosh, bro. Yep, this is going to be a bad one. Urshifu would be nice to have. What do you call it? Would be very nice to have the Mystic Water right now, but don't think it's happening. They've got Trick Room up for 2 more turns. I'm going to try and get my sub up. It may not even work. You know what? Whatever. Let's just go Heat Wave and Aqua Jet into Ursaluna. Super effective, but not even really enough to like... Alright, well... We got the Heat... Yeah, we went Heat Wave because I figured I wouldn't have enough HP at this point to get my sub up. And the burn takes down Ursaluna. The burn does take down Ursaluna. We can stall out Trick Room right now. They've only got 1 turn left. Terra Electric Cresselia. We can't even hit him with Earth Power. That's... Terra Electric Cresselia with Levitate is actually pretty busted. So let's just try and stall out Trick Room this 1 turn and figure out what we're... Very smart on their part. Blorb Master said, hi, what's going on, Blorb? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Alright, they go D-Gleam. We say no thank you. Alright, we're going to... We don't really have many options here. We have 2 grass Pokemon. We're staring in the face of a fire Pokemon. They've got their Cresselia in the back, which is fully powered. We're pretty much on death's door here. We're going to go for like maybe a double protect just to hope. I don't know, just to hope. And then, yep, 20 seconds left. Let's go close combat. Nah, let's go Aqua Jet onto the Chi-Yu. Goes protect. That's cool. That's a great turn for me then. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, call it. Not a great turn for me overall, or not because I'm still in such a bad situation. Let's see. I'm thinking there's really nothing I can do here, honestly. Like, truth be told. They're probably just going to go Heat Wave, knock me out. I could have gone close combat and knocked out the Chi-Yu, but I thought that he would attack, and I didn't think that I would get the chance to go first. So it actually was a pretty good turn for them. Oh, super effective critical. That's nice. Can we get, like, a triple critical? Which we would need or something. Now Enamorus gets to come in and just destroy. Now Enam Oris gets to come in and do what it wants to do. I'm sure Enamorus is slower than we are. We should have taken that turn to get a substitute up instead of just protect, and try and figure it out. What are they going to do? Probably go for Lunar Blessing on Cresselia, if I had to guess. Wow, it underspeeds Cresselia. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. Alright. Heatran. I'm just going to try and learn what I can through this game. Heatran's all the way back up to 44, which is kind of bonkers. I'll go Heat Wave, and then I'll go Aqua Jet into Enamorus. Does next to nothing. Dazzling Gleam almost picks up. Cresselia is going to pick up with a Psychic. Crit for crit. Now all we've got is the Rillaboom. I'm not going to waste any more time with this one. That one is a goner, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Actually, here, real quick, before I play another game, folks, I'm just going to grab a bottle of water real quick. KPE with the exclamation mark. Like, thank you so much, KPE. I really appreciate you, my friend. Greatly appreciate. I'm sorry, little ZZ. I'm sorry. I'm so thirsty. Papa's talking a lot. I'll be right back. Folks, 30 seconds. Not even going to go BRB. 30 seconds. Not even 30 seconds. I lied. 30 seconds. Gotta cut open this new case of water. And we're back, folks. We're back. Thank you so much for waiting. I know that was a terribly long time. Watching some WWE, says KPE. That's what's up, my friend. That's what's up. You gonna play with your toys, baby? Here, you can play with your toys. That's fine. Go play with your toys, baby. Alright. Zoe will be back shortly. Here, let us continue with some Regulation D. Some actual ladder practice, folks. We're going to actually get to play. They want to play Open Team Sheet, and we don't. So how about them apples? You can click Open Team Sheet. I'll click Start the Ladder. Or Start the Timer. Oh, they didn't actually activate it. That was just the game asking. All right, so they got a kind of an older looking team here. Really, this is all Regulation C, if I can tell. With Palafin, Hands, Dragonite, no Chan Pao, but they got a Bitterblader, a Cerulege. All right, let's go with Grimmsnarl. Could be super tough for the. Now, how are we gonna deal with their Amoonguss? That's my first question here. How are we gonna deal with the Amoonguss? We're going to give it the we can go either Heatran. We have Air Slash on the Moltres. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then we can go maybe Urshifu for... Well, Urshifu's not going to really do much because... Yeah, Urshifu's not going to do a whole ton. Let's go... Well... Wait, Dire Claw is poison, right? Oh, yeah, let's go Sneasler. Let's go Sneasler for sure. And I guess we'll go Rillaboom. At least that's the way we can have a switch in on an Amoonguss. Excuse me. Alright, they got Palafin and Hands. Fair. So they're going to fake out one of us. Don't know which one. Let's go Heat Wave and... I'll try Nasty Plotting. No, he fakes me out. Alright, that's fine. He flip turns into me, which I probably could have seen coming. So he's going to switch into Amoonguss, which is why we brought, or which is, oh, he switched into Dragonite. All right, well, at least Dragonite gets its multi-scale broken. It's likely multi-scale. That's kind of fine. That's whatever. We can Earth Power the Iron Hands. Who's going to hit me for super effective? Maybe like Dragonite could have like low kick or something. And then I think... Yeah, we didn't get the Nasty Plot off, which is a shame, because now Iron Hands can just, like, hit us for pretty big. So what I think I'm going to do is maybe switch out into the Sneasler for the Moltres. Resist a... Dang, Ice Spinner, huh? In close combat. Fair enough. They're kind of beating me pretty hard here. I'm not really loving this one. I do have Air Slash. Let me fake out the... Let me go Air Slash onto Iron Hands and fake out the Dragonite. I'm just going to hope that the Dragonite's not inner focus. Hoping Dragonite's not inner focus. I mean, they switched in. Like, they might be inner focus. Like, they didn't really seem to care about getting hit. So, we'll see. Air Slash, super effective. Dragonite is... Okay, it is multi-scale. Alright, Air Slash you. And... Does poison resist poison? I don't know. So let's go Dire Claw on the Amoonguss. Amoonguss protects. We double into it. Womp womp. No bueno. Super effective flying. Yep. Activates my Berserk. Activates my Berry. So we're going to get double Berserk this game, folks. Double Berserk is happening. Here, in fact, now that we got double Berserk going, I'm going Fiery Wrath and Dire Claw. Dang, still couldn't. Yo, but we got the flinch on Dragonite. Huge. Absolutely huge there. Absolutely huge. Let's go, let's go Fiery Wrath and Dire Claw into Dragonite now. Beautiful. Alright, so we're getting a little somewhere, but they still got this big boy in the back, Palafin, that we have to worry about now. Potato said hi. What's going on, Potato? Welcome, welcome on a Saturday, on a Regulation D VGC Saturday. Alright, let's switch. Our Moltres is going to either attack or protect. What's Moltres going to do? What's Moltres going to do? Moltres is going to protect. Sneasler is going to switch into Go Rillaboom. It's really nice having Sneasler and Rillaboom both with the fake out. So protect switch allows for a lot of good fancy stuff. All right, Palafin disappeared and then went Jet Punch. I don't know what's going on with Showdown right now, but Palafin went Terra Water and just disappeared. I didn't know that was a feature of Terra Water. All right, let's go. Let's go Air Slash Amoonguss and fake out Palafin. Interesting. Yo, did he double protect? Did he double? No, he went Rage Powder last turn. He went Rage Powder. I'm not very smart. I'm not very smart. Bump, 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 bump. Alright, so I will protect this turn and go. Let's see. I guess U-turn into Amoonguss could be cool. So we protect against their fake out. We U-turn out from their Amoonguss back into Sneasler, resetting our fake out. Ooh, resetting our fake outs. Wait, Sneasler is 1.5 defense. Why was that again? I forget why he gets that. I forget which ability it is that gets him that. All right, so now we can fake out again. They have to protect on the Palafin, right? Don't they? I think they do. I think they do. So let's go Fiery Wrath and fake out onto the Iron Hands. They don't protect the Palafin. They would have just let me hit it, no problem. That's actually wild to me. That's actually wild to me that they didn't go protect. I mean, that's just it's a gambling game. It is a game of gambles. So I can't really say much else about that. It's just a little crazy. Should I paid attention to the notification? I'm late because of it. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Breeze, but welcome, welcome. Alright, so what's my biggest threat right now? I don't know. Let's just Dire Claw the hands, I guess. Now they go protect, yep, for sure. Dire Claw brings it down, alright, to one shot. Range. Close combat. Does a lot. But, I don't know, like, if it can do it, you know? Like, let's see. Dire Claw into the hands. Palafin, like, Palafin's got probably mostly water moves right now. We are, like, even if he goes, like, Wave Crash, I don't think he's knocking me for 44. Maybe he does. Hero Mode Palafin. Wave Crash. He does! He does have it, and he does get it. Wow. Wow. Now, can we close combat KO Palafin is the question, folks. Jet Punch to 16. Close combat. Nope, we can't. Wow. I really didn't think he's going to be able to knock out my Rillaboom. Good game. That was a really close one. All right, let's keep it going. Are you coming back up, Zozo? Come on. Come back up. Ooh, Big ZZ. My big baby. Yes, I need you. You're part of the show. You're part of the Zoe. You're part of the show. Ooh, wow. All right, little ZZ. All right, baby, come on. No. Relax. You know how I gotta keep my arms. Relax. All right, we got Hisuian Electrode? Is that what that is? Electrode? I actually saw a Hisuian Electrode and a, what's his name? Fluttermane team earlier in the day. The Electrode had, like, Gyro Ball, I think, and the Fluttermane had Weakness Policy. So that was interesting. And then a Dunsparce as well with a Mouse Gorilla Moon. Very unique team. All right, let's go with I have no idea what they're doing right now. I have literally no idea. Let's go Grimmsnarl to lead to kind of help me with all that. Who do they have that's good against Urshifu? Most of their team, they got 2 grass Pokemon, so probably not Urshi. They have 2 grass Pokemon. Let's bring Heatran, maybe? Could be cool. And then Heatran also resists Fluttermane. I like that. Moltres could be nice here. And then we'll bring Urshi in the back. Nagito says hello. Oh, wow, this new stream setup is sick. Thank you, Nagito. We worked on it for the last couple of days to try and bring you guys something new and fresh. All right, Grimmsnarl can go with the Reflect, and Heatran can go maybe Terra. No, do we need to Terra? Why would we Terra? No, just Heat Wave. We get faked out. That's fine. We go Reflect. He goes Thunder Wave. That's all good. Everything's all good. Let's keep it going. Keep it rolling. Let's go... do we want a Thunder Wave onto their Rillaboom? I don't mind that. Thunder Wave for Thunder Wave. And then Heat Wave is the move here. Yep, Heat Wave is the move. Heat Wave is the move. It's the one that we gotta do. Their Fake Out, because of Rillaboom's grassy terrain, which they brought, by the way, their Fake Out did technically no damage to me because it got just healed from the terrain. So that little benefit that you often get from Fake Out, they didn't get. Thunder Wave missed, and then their Thunder Wave hit. Don't give me the para. Like, don't give them everything in this one turn. Give me a little something, bro. A little, dude, and they para me. So my Thunder Wave misses, their Thunder Wave hits, and paras me all in the same turn. I mean, that's Pokemon, folks. It's like RNG chess. That's the best way to call it. It's chess with RNG elements to it. I guess I'll try to Thunder Wave there to Dunsparce and try to Heat Wave for like the literal 3rd time in a row. We got the Dunsparce. They got the Rock Slide. Critical hit. Is it going to flinch me? They didn't get a flinch, and I didn't get paralyzed. That's actually lucky, because 30% chance to flinch, 25% chance for paralysis means I had a 45% chance to actually hit my move there, which is kind of wild. All right, let's go Spirit Break onto the... or actually, no, now we could go Thunder Wave onto their mouse, and then maybe just Protect on the... They haven't really done any damage to us, looking at it. Although, to be fair, yeah, maybe Protect wasn't the best play. All right, so literally all 4 Pokemon on the field are paralyzed right now. That's actually kind of funny. Dang, this Pop Bomb is crushing my Grimmsnarl. Crushing my Grimmsnarl. That it actually killed it. Dang. Their Dunsparce was paralyzed, though, so whatevs. We all heal up. All right. Moltres is Berserk Citrus Berry. Pop Bomb would destroy us too, but we could just close combat it. We have 2 close combat targets right here, which is cool. Terra Ghost on Mousehold, though, almost always. Mousehold is speed 179 max. Our speed is 163 currently, so that could be a bit of a gamble there. Heatran definitely is going to act last after all those. So I think we got to go with a... Oh, this is a... But we're not paralyzed, though. We're not paralyzed, though, which is huge. Let's go Surging Strike. Yeah, we're not paralyzed. I forgot about that. All right, cool. And then let's go Heat Wave onto... let's go... Yeah, let's go Heat Wave. Let's go Heat Wave. Urshifu Surging Strike. Heatran Heat Wave. It's kind of funny hitting Mousehold with Surging Strike. It's like, here's the real Pop Bomb. Here, yo, and now I'm paralyzed again, bro. How funny is that? The Dunsparce actually paralyzed me. Like, every Pokemon remains paralyzed. This is hilarious. This is top tier funny. All right, Urshifu gonna go Protection, please. Maybe even Close Combat. Or oh, how about Terra Grass Close Combat into the Dunsparce and then Heat Wave? I like that. I like that. Rillaboom breaking the trend and not being paralyzed. Goes Fake Out, whatever. Flinched. No issue. The Dunsparce paralyzed. Dude, we're all paralyzed. Come on. This game is actual comedy. This game is actual comedy. Oh, man. All right. Just keep clicking the same buttons. Like we're on turn 7. It feels like turn 37. I've never played a game where there are so many, what do you call it? All right, we hit the super effective close combat. We get the KO. Hit the Heat Wave. Almost get the KO. That's actually pretty dope. That's actually pretty dope. But they bring it up to 16, which, like, I don't think I can hang with that right now, unfortunately. I think we got to go, like, protect Heat Wave. Oh, no. Protect, not Earth Power, protect Heat Wave, and just hope for it. So now they got the 2 grass types. We still got our Heatran. Yo, Urshifu Protect did not work. Gosh. We are paralyzed, and the Woodhammer resisted. I don't think they... Are we paralyzed? Don't be paralyzed. Dude, we're paralyzed again. How many para hacks are we going to get this game? We have actually moved less with Heatran than we have moved, and it's a 25% chance to be paralyzed. Oh my gatos. This is rough right here. We didn't even get the Protect off last turn with the Urshifu. We were double paralyzed. I'm going to switch Urshi into Moltres, and then I'm going to go Heatran, Heat Wave for... I've clicked the button 10 times. And we, what did it do? Chloroblast? Yo, Heat Wave connects and double KOs. Thank you, bro. Thank you. All right. And, like, the fact that it double connected was very lucky, too. So we actually did get pretty lucky in the end there. It could have easily missed one opponent. But we had the Moltres just coming in. We had, which was not paralyzed, by the way. We had the Urshifu still in the back. So I think that one was a pretty close, clean win. All right, well... I don't know about you guys, but I'm kind of feeling it. I'm kind of feeling like it's time. It's time to remove the backdrop and to go into the maybe play an actual game. Maybe play an actual game. Get back in here. All right. That could be the play. We also had one. Here, I'll go back real quick. We had one more tier list that we were going to do the other day that we didn't do, but I still left it up on my screen. The Paldean Pokemon tier list. So I think we might actually do this at some point, but I would like to get at least a game or 2 of Ranked Regulation D in, but we'll be doing another tier list. I still haven't edited the last 2, but no promise when they will come out on the YouTube, like edited and looking good, but we will be recording them and doing them you know, as we go along. I just think they're a fun part of the stream, and it's nice to do something a little bit different. So let's jump back into the actual game, and then let's do a little bit of Regulation D. A little Reg D. All right, desktop audio can go down. Elgato is on. And hopefully that all sounds good. My sound settings seemed pretty decent earlier. My microphone seems like it's a little loud, like it's kind of pressing up there. All right, so I'm just going to lower myself a little bit, folks. I hope everything still sounds good. Okay. Actually, I'm not going to lie. I'm just going to do a little sound test. I know this is kind of unorthodox while we're in the very middle of a stream, but I think a little sound test, just to make sure that everything else going forward is good, would be not the worst idea. All right, 1 second. It's going to put the screen on here just so I can listen to it. Videos. Sounds good to me. All right, cool. Thank you so much, folks. Thank you so much for waiting. And let's jump into the Poke Portal, where everyone loves to hang out in the Poke Portal. All right. Portaled up. Portaled up. Bump, bump. And then let's go to Battle Stadium. Huh. It's feeling a little laggy. I have my deck right in the way of my Switch, but, like, that shouldn't really cause any interference. There we go. I moved the deck, and maybe it was causing some interference. Like, it felt a little laggy right there. All right. Let's unplug this, actually. All right. Ranked battles, folks. We do have this exact team in our battle teams already. So hopefully all that practice pays off. We are Great Ball Tier 9 because that's how you always start. And let's go do it. Let's go get them. Let's go get them. Thank you again to Strings and Sneaky Fox for being the 2 new members today. That's very, very awesome. Very, very appreciated. You guys are absolutely amazing with the support. And then let's go. Random music is good. Random music is good. Is it? Actually, no. Let's go. I lied. Let's go Area 0 music. All right. Regulation D, folks. Our very first ranked battle in Reg D. We're up against Joe. Joe is bringing us the Garchomp, Garganical, the Wait, what? Bro, this is like 4 pseudo-legendaries. Are they taking this game seriously? Hopefully they are. Talonflame, Garganical are the 2 non, but this is a little wonky. So we're... And wouldn't you know it, folks, we have barely any fairy representation. We're going to have to bring the Grimmsnarl here because we're going to set a screen and start hitting with Spirit Break. But that's a bit of a shame. Not going to lie, bit of a shame. Do we have any ice right now? Dude, we don't have any ice either. What this? Right? Oh man, this team is a little lacking. We have no fairy, or very little fairy, and no ice. All right. Well, we have ground, which is great for 3 of their Pokemon: Garchomp, not Garchomp, sorry, Garganacl, T-Tar, and Bax. So we could go with a now if they bring Bax and what was I gonna say? Like, we can't Terra. Now if they bring Bax and Garchomp, then it could be a little bit tricky, but we'll take it as we see it. Let's also go with the Urshifu. They could bring the Urshifu. Maybe Urshifu would be nice to bring as a lead, and then they could, because if they try to bring what's his name, Talonflame. Wow, this actually is a little tricky. All right, we're gonna go, I guess, Sneasler in the back. Sneasler in the back. I could have brought the Fiery Wrath. The Fiery Wrath is pretty good. All right, let's cross our fingers for this one, folks. It's a weird team that's getting me a little bit nervous now. Weird teams get me a little nervous just because when people have teams like this, either they have a really good plan or they have no plan at all. So let's exactly see where it lies. All right, they go Talonflame, Garchomp. Yup, that's exactly why I had to bring the Urshifu. So we're gonna nail the Urshi with a priority Jet Punch, and then maybe go like Terra Grass or something. But then we're gonna be susceptible to a Brave Bird or whatever. All right, let's go Protect turn 1 on Heatran trying to figure out exactly what we want to do after we Aqua Jet the Talonflame. Right. Or do we want to just Surging Strike the Talonflame? Surging Strike the Talonflame. Let them get their Tailwind up. They're going to get Tailwind up regardless. Like, that's the thing. Like, I'm not going to one-shot it. So we might as well just take it out of the game. We might as well take it out of the game. Garchomp's going to probably go EQ, if I had to guess. Yep. I've got a 4x weak Pokemon right on the field there. This shouldn't... I mean, I've got Focus Sash on Urshifu, so it's guaranteed to not one-shot, but it shouldn't even bring me down into one-shot range. I wouldn't expect. Yeah, it didn't even do half. Surging is... I don't think that Aqua Jet would have done it. I'll just put it that way. I don't think Aqua Jet would have done it. Alright, but now that that is out of there, I feel, unless they bring back Excalibur right now, then I can go Terra Grass on the Heatran and start putting in some work. So we're in a 3 against 4 already, which is nice, but they do have Tailwind up. They bring Garg. Garg is good. Garg is good. Because we can resist, and we can hit them for super effective. If they... Why would they let us, though? They're going to have to Terrastalize, I would assume. So let's go... We're going to go Terra. Oh, we can hit him for super effective twice, bro. That's why I don't think he's going to let me. Let's go Terra Substitute? Is that doable? This is actually really odd of a play. Terra Substitute, because I'm trying to resist 1 if not 2 attacks and then get the sub up. So let's see what we can get here, folks. Terra Substitute, a move I think I've never done before. We're going for pure defense on this play here with the Protect and that. Now we're gonna of course see another EQ from Garchomp. That is expected, and I'm expecting as well a Salt Cure on the Heatran, so I do expect to actually have to tank 2 hits here. Oh, Garg goes Protect, bro. That's actually hilarious, because even if we went like Surging Strike, what was he gonna do? What was he gonna do? All right, so he EQs. That's gonna do nothing, and we're gonna get our sub up this turn. So now he's gonna have a hard time breaking the sub, and we can hit with like our Now, what is it? Garchomp probably has Rough Skin, so we can't go Surging Strike against Rough Skin, or else we're gonna eat a whole heap of damage. So what I think the play is maybe go like, what is it? Stomping, not Earth Power on Garchomp, and then go Surging Strikes on Garganacl. I believe that's gonna be the play. But let's just try to, oh, you know what I could have done is I could have protected on the Heatran, just to try and stall out their Tailwind. That would have been a smart play as well. But getting some damage on the board is good as well. Like, there's really... That's a tough one to... Even looking back in hindsight, it's like... Poison Jab. Okay, that doesn't kill. We get the Surging Strikes. That doesn't kill either. Oh my gosh. That's not going to kill. And he's going to definitely Salt Cure my hands. I don't know why before I said the Heatran. I mean, it's super effective against Heatran, but against hands, it does. Yo, he would have let me Earth Power the Garg. There's no way we could have actually taken this Garg out. Oh, that's actually tragic. We would have been in such a good position. Now we're in just a decent position, because this will kill right now, because the Salt Cure is 1/4 HP on a Water-type Pokemon. Alright, we're getting leftovers back, though, with the Heatran, so, like, we're still putting in work. We're still putting in work. They're getting leftovers. They're going to go Protectovers next turn with Garganacl, so we know for a fact to hit the Garchomp and bring in the... Let's see. That was still our lead, though. That was still our lead, so we're doing pretty decent. Doing pretty decent. Now we can bring in the Grimmsnarl. Now we can bring in the Grimmsnarl. We can go Reflect. We can go maybe like Reflect, Protect. Guaranteed get their Tailwind, right? Let's see. Tailwind's up for one more turn. Yep, one more turn. All right, let's go. Because they're going to protect their Garganacl. That's the prediction. So we're not going... They're going to try and get a little bit of leftovers in here. And I don't want to attack into that slot. So instead, I'd rather go Reflect, Protect, stall out their Tailwind, and then go for a... then go for the Earth Power the following turn. Does our Garganacl not going to protect? It does. Sweet. That's the call out that we're looking for, folks. Because now it can't protect next turn, and we can go for Earth Power, and we can knock it out. Lazy Leafeon says, hello, I'm just here to watch. Thank you so much for being here, Lazy Leafeon. Poison Jab, huh? Ooh, that was actually really good. I forgot I had Poison Jab. He did just use it that past turn, so that was pretty silly of me to forget, but still. I would have done the same thing. I would have still done the same thing. So now we're going to go Earth. Like, he's not even trying to attack my Heatran. All right, their Tailwind is gone now. Beautiful. Earth Power into you. Spirit Break into you. Let's see what happens, folks. Unless they get a crit, I don't think we're going to get knocked out by their Poison Jab, unless that was a low roll, and they now get a high roll the following turn. So we should be able to get a Spirit Break off, and it's probably not going to kill the Garchomp. It might. It might. Who knows? But what is his name? Grimmsnarl is pretty... It's not really a very attacking Pokemon. Brick Break, huh? Yo, he's got everything right now. He broke my screen. That's actually a little crazy. He's got everything going right now. Alright, Garg is gone. CJ says, hey, what's going on, CJ? And Leafeon says, it's Mick O'Brien. I'm on my new account. Well, welcome, O'Brien/Leafeon. Which was always your name in the game anyway. Alright, Spirit Break is going to... bring it right down. Bring it right down. That's pretty much expected. Pretty much expected. Alright, Rough Skin hurts. Of course, Rough Skin hurts. We're going to set up Reflect again the following turn. Rocky Helmet, Rough Skin. Oh, man. So if we went Surging Strike onto the Garchomp, we would have probably gotten... we might have... Probably not KO'd ourselves, but would have gotten pretty close. Would have taken a big chunk off. There's the Baxcalibur. There's the big Bax. Now, we can't go Heat Wave against Bax because it has the Thermal... Now, how exactly does Thermal Exchange work? Let me just look up real quick. How does Thermal Exchange work? Because I don't think it's like Thermal Flame Butt. Alright, raises attack when hit by a fire move, cannot be burned. Got it. So I still can hit it, and I can still hit it for super effective, right? Oh, well, not super effective, just regular effective, because Dragon resists fire. All good. Our sub is still up. Let's go Protect on the sub. I think they're going to try and Ice Shard me or something, and then we're going to go Spirit Break. Onto you. We could have gone Spirit Break on it either or. I think we're in a pretty decent position to win this game, but I'm trying to be as cautious as possible. He goes Ice Shard. It's exactly what I was expecting him to go. Beautiful. So now if this Garchomp can just, like, not... Oh, he Poison Jab me. It will KO. That's fine. Alright, now we've got the... now we can go CC Close Combat. Well, we have Fake Out right now, this next turn. With our Sneasler. We can Fake Out. Alright, let's go Big Hisuian. We could have taken that turn before the knockout. Alright. I'm thinking go Earth Power the Garchomp. Fake out the Baxcalibur. Yes, it's fine. That's fine. Is it great? No. But is it fine? Yes. Backs, flinches, poison jabs. That's fine. That's fine. Sub take damage. Sub's gonna drop probably. Yep, sub fades, which is fine. Alright, we're gonna Earth Power. And now what we're gonna do this next turn is we're going to protect the Heatran to try and bait in an ice move while we close combat the Baxcalibur. That is the plan, folks. That is the plan. Bax has no spread damage moves, so it's going to have to, we got leftovers too. Alright, let's go protect on Bax. And then let's go close combat onto Bax. And we may even outspeed with Sneasel's. Oh, he's gonna Terra. That's right, that's right, that's right. I forgot he didn't Terra yet. Terra Poison? Don't be Terra Poison. Terra Grass. So, I don't love that because now we can hit with Heat Wave. I also don't love that because now we're not going to be able to knock out with this close combat. Alright, what's it going to do, though? It's going to do some damage, though. Some damage. Okay. Defenses are going to drop. Now, what's Bax going for? Please attack the... He goes EQ, huh? That's not great. That's not great at all. That's actually potentially going to knock out the Sneasel. Oh, no, it knocked out the Sneasel. We might lose this, folks. I could have maybe won this, too, by not going Protect that turn. If he goes Ice Spear, he could beat me here. Not very effective, and I gotta go Heat Wave, too. Oh, my gosh. Alright, well, Ice Shard isn't gonna KO. Isn't gonna KO. Heat Wave, is it gonna hit? It's gonna hit, and it's gonna KO. Yes! Let's go, folks. First game, Regulation D, in the books. In the books. Man, I definitely could have done some things differently. I don't exactly know my best place to go that I kind of went wrong there because I was a little too close for comfort. But GG, that will bring us into not Master. I'm sorry, Ultra Ball. That'll bring us into Ultra Ball. Brisa doesn't Terra them to fire, not grass. Doesn't everyone Terra to fire, not grass? I meant. I've never seen Terra Grass Baxcalibur. I was expecting Terra Ground or Terra Poison is common for resisting fighting, but that one was a little different. All right, let's play a game in Ultra Ball at least, and then maybe we'll do a tier list or something. Battling does kind of take it out of me. I can only go so many in a row. And we did play a lot on Showdown before this. Alright. Charizard Plays says, hi, what's going on, Charizard Plays? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us in day 1 of Ranked Regulation D. Alright, what are we up against? We've got Chinese-looking name. Cannot even figure out exactly what country it is. Alright, Reg D, Game 2. We've got Dragonite, no Chien-Pao. They've got Fluttermane, Cresselia with Ursaluna, Urshifu, and Amoonguss. This looks like a half Trick Room, half not Trick Room team. But I still kind of expect to see Cresselia lead with, like, you could easily see Cresselia, Ursaluna lead. So let's just put it that way. Against that, we would want to go... Moltres seems kind of cool. Fiery Wrath, Dark type, all that good stuff. And then, I don't know, maybe like... Oh, you know what else could be kind of cool on turn 1 if they bring that? We could go Urshifu. Those dudes like to protect turn 1 a lot, the Ursaluna. Ursalunas love to protect turn 1. This is going against all my better judgment because I could also bring... for screens here. I think we'll go screens. We'll go screens. I like that. Let him just get the Trick Room up. I don't know if we can really defend against that. Yeah, because we're not going to one-shot the Cresselia. Bring it in the back, though, and then I think we're going to go with Rillaboom. So we can resist their water. We can switch in against the Amoonguss. We can get additional fake-out pressure. Ladies, I would bring Cecil. Yeah, I need to see something like really specific. Like, Sneasel matches up against, like, Fluttermane, but Fluttermane outspeed, so I don't know how well that would work. Alright, our opponent sends out the predicted combo. The predicted combo. Charizard's plays it, are they all shiny? If they can be, they are shiny. Alright, let's go Surging Strikes against you, and then let's go... how about Thunder Wave against the Cresselia? Maybe we can just get the Para. Maybe we can just get the Para. How about that? How about that? We'll set up a screen the following turn. We'll set up a screen the following turn. Alright, because now they're going to either have to Terrastallize their bear or face a super effective... like, they can't Swords Dance like the last person did. They can't Protect or else we're going to break right through it. So they're going to withdraw. They're going to withdraw. Yep, smart. Smart. And they're going to send out the Amoonguss. Yep, very fair. Very fair. Hopefully it's not Rocky Helmet. Hopefully it is not rocked up. Leaf Fan says Unburdened Sneasel plus Focus Sash is fast. True, but Fluttermane can slash almost always carries booster energy. And then it's just a toss-up between what is it going to go for. Alright, they go Terra Grass, which is a weird one. I don't love that. No Rocky Helmet, please. No Rocky Helmet, please. Oh my gosh, it's Rocky Helmet. Oh, great switching. Great switching. I'm doing more damage to myself than I'm doing to him. That's actually a really good switch. Alright. Alright, great turn one for them. Great turn one. Is Cresselia getting the Trick Room up? Are they getting... Is it getting roomy? It's getting roomy, folks. It's getting roomy. We're going to have to switch the Urshi out for the Rillaboom. Alright, switch Urshi for Rilla, and let's bring up a... Let's go Thunder on the Amoonguss. Amoonguss. Leaf Fan says the most common item on Flutter is Specs. No, it's not. No, it is not. Most common item on Flutter is without a doubt booster energy. Then Specs is up there for sure, but I've seen a lot of Pixie Plate these days too. Now that Regulation D is intact, Specs was like the flavor of the week. But not being able to switch your moves is not the best on a Fluttermane. Opposing couldn't move. Is that what's his name? Yo, did I get a double para hack right there? Did we just get double para hack? Okay. So the game's looking out for us a little bit. The game's like, hey, I really would like you to be able to win right here. This Cresselia though is gonna be an issue, man. I don't have my Heatran in this game. I don't think, right? I didn't bring Heatran. I didn't bring Heatran. Now we have, what's his name? We have Air Slash or whatever on... Yeah, we do have Air Slash. So let's go Fake Out onto you. Maybe bring in... And we don't have our... What's our item on here? Oh, it's the berry. I've seen birds with the goggles on it. That's why I got a little confused. I've got no idea. I've got no idea what to do here. Let's go Fake Out onto you. And I guess I'll just Spirit Break onto you. I don't know. It's not going to do that much damage, but we need to start doing something. We need to start putting some damage on the board. He can just go... I was going to say Lunar Blessing. And get rid of all these paralysis. Get rid of all the paralysis. I forgot it does that too. Oh my gosh, this move is so busted. This move is so busted. Game 2 is not feeling as good as Game 1, folks. Yeah, like that's such a bulky poke. Like another Lunar Blessing just fixes that immediately. Just fixes that immediately. So I think we're in a pretty bad spot here, folks. We're in a pretty bad spot here. We're going to U-turn into the Cresselia. We're going to Thunder Wave the Amoonguss again. Just hope. Just hope. Bum, bum, bum. Defense of my points got reset when I got a new account. This is true. This is true. Now, if you change your name on your old account to a new name, you're all good. But new accounts are new accounts. Alright. Tanky Cresselia, Amoonguss and Trick Room. Tough, very tough to deal with. Very tough to deal with. Thank you for subscribing, Neat Out. Thank you so much, Neat Out. We really appreciate that. on a Regulation D Saturday. Day 1 Reg D. Alright, we're going to U-turn out of this. Bring in our big bird. And try. Just try. That's all we can do is try at this point. We're going to probably get spored. He's not going to stop with the blessing, which I don't blame him. I don't blame him. It's a very good move, and if we can't do more than 25% per move, then you're pretty much, you know, doing what you got to do. Now, there's like pretty much nothing I can do to knock out this Amoonguss here. Like, Nasty Plot would be worthless because we're going to go to sleep if we do that. We have no redirection of our own on this team, which would be super, super nice. Like, just something to, like, an Indeedee or a... I'm trying to think. Or there's one more that's good for redirection. But I'm not... it's not coming to me right now. Oh, Mousehold. Good follow me user. Mousehold would actually be kind of cool on this team. Just go for it. Just maybe we can get a crit or something. I don't know. Let's try to get double crit on the Amoonguss. Spores first. Well, thank you for supporting that one. We appreciate that. Very kind of you. Come on, 4x critical. Icy Wind. Which is kind of funny because it's going to help us in Trick Room right now. Although Trick Room will be ending in about, what, 1 turn? Actually, wait, how many turns until Trick Room ends? HP restored. Any berry? No berry for me? Oh, yeah, you have Rocky Helmet. So they're going to probably go Protect Lunar Blessing this following turn. Twisted Dimensions return to normal. Yep, makes sense. Let's go... That would be what I would do. Or are they going to go Trick Room again? I don't know. Here, let's go for it. We have to go for something here, folks. Let's go for a gamble. Let's try to... So we're asleep anyway. But let's just hope that they go for Lunar Blessing and not Trick Room again. I don't know. That's my only hope. And they're not going to protect on the Amoonguss? Oh, they're not going to protect on the Amoonguss, bro. Oh my god. They're actually not going to protect on the Amoonguss, are they? They're just going to spore me. I really... like, so they would have let me knock out Amoonguss, which I just can't believe. I can't believe. Hey, we had to gamble it somehow. We had to gamble somewhere along the way, folks. When you're super behind, sometimes you got to make a risky play. That's all I can say. And now they're free to set up Trick Room the following turn. Charizard places, AA, should I start doing Pokemon videos? If it sounds like it's fun to you. Because if it's not fun, it's just a lot of work. So that is up to you, my friend. Alright, we have to be asleep for a turn, so this move here literally doesn't matter. We've already done our 1 turn of sleep here, so let's try to go for Thunder Wave. Let's try to wake up and go Thunder Wave. That's our best chance here to get a Parahack on the Cresselia. This is a super long game. I gotta try to make sure I don't run out of time either. I don't usually play games this long on the console. On Showdown, they just go quick. Like, you have long turn games on Showdown, but because you can click the button so much quicker, they withdraw the Cresselia. Interesting. Their Cresselia was a tank right there. Like, I couldn't really do anything to it. But they're looking for damage. That's okay. We have a nice defensive Terra. For that damagey Pokemon. We have a nice defensive Terra. Do not worry. Yo, he just clear smogged me. Oh my god, this is the worst game. This is the actual... like, they got everything for me right now. Alright. Let's try to wake up. Try to get lucky again. That's actually a little unbelievable. Amoonguss withdraw for Regenerator. Crushed me this game, bro. They absolutely crushed with their just tankiness. Tanky. Put up a big wall that I couldn't get through. I really didn't have the tools for it in this team. So we're going Terra just because we don't want to get hit by a super effective Dazzling Gleam or Moonblast or whatever. We wake up. We get Thunder Wave off. So they can just Lunar Blessing that away, obviously. But just for this one turn, it's still asleep. Still asleep. Go D-Gleam. Does more on the Grimmsnarl. I'm a little confused. Oh, they must have a slow Flutter Mane, because I'm like, how do we outspeed them? Yeah, this game is as good as over, folks. I did my best here. I'm not gonna lie. I did everything that I possibly could. The Dazzling Gleam couldn't even drop me down to under 50%, which is like, it would have helped me get my Berserk going and my Berry and everything. It's like, we're really like, this is probably the worst that we could have done, you know? Like, no, we're just gonna try and get super, super lucky, go paralyzed, and get a Parahack and not be able to get a Lunar Blessing off or a Trick Room. Dude, and we're asleep for 3 turns. Yep. That's how it's gonna be. At least we finally get our Berry Berserk thing going. But it's gonna be too little too late right now. Right now, it's looking not so bueno. Who was our last Pokemon in the back that we had? Was it Rillaboom, I want to say? I think it was Rillaboom. Which is not helping. Cresselia couldn't go because it was paralyzed. That helps a lot. That right there helps. I'm gonna try to go double up into Cresselia. They probably don't have Protect. We've seen Trick Room, Icy Wind, Lunar Blessing, and they probably have Psychic as well. And they probably have Psychic as well. Air Slash and U-Turn will be the plays. So even if they switch in Amoonguss in that slot, we're still going to hit for very super effective. And we'll be good. Bree said Spore is a huge issue. I mean, both my Pokemon have woken up and not died while asleep, so Spore really hasn't been the big issue here. It's been the Cresselia. Not having my... I should have brought my Heatran instead of... what's his name? Instead of Urshifu. If I had Heatran instead of Urshifu, then this game would have been so much different. So much different. Because then I would have had the ability to hit both their fire Pokemon with a Heat Wave. They would not have been able to go Defensive Terra like this. It would have been a lot more consistent, but it's impossible to know these kinds of things. It's impossible to predict a Terra, Grass, Cresselia. Hitting the Lunar Blessing. You love to see it, folks. HP is going to get restored. They're going to lose their paralysis on both their Pokemon. It is such a... Like, in this situation, too, like, they've got it all going so well. It's all perfect for them. So, yeah. You just got to take your licks when they're there. I have really no idea what they're going to go for. I'm going to try and go for Nasty Plot. And just, once again, I have to gamble, I feel like. I have to gamble. Let's go Nasty Plot Protect. The Amoonguss is not out this current turn. If they go Trick Room, they go Trick Room. It is what it is. I'm hoping they take this opportunity to switch out or something or this or that. I don't know. I don't know. Helping Hand. Okay, so that's their 4th move. They actually don't have Psychic. So we're going Protect, and I don't think Helping Hand Dazzling Gleam is going to KO my Berserker, dude. It's going to bring me down, though, and it's going to put me at +4. I'll tell you that much. It's not going to put me at +4. It's going to... so I'm still at +3. I can't believe it didn't drop me down to under half, which I guess is cool. I have more HP. I was expecting to be plus a lot, though, this current turn. Alright, so... That didn't really work out too well for them. So now we're back up to +3. Because before we were just +2. Now we're going to go Air Slash into here. They don't have Protect. Their only move is to switch, of which we haven't taken a single Pokemon out yet. Oh my, they still have the Ursaluna. Oh my gosh, bro. They still have the Ursaluna. What a grindy game this one has been. Holy cow. Oh, wait. We did this wrong. We want to switch in here. We want to switch out because we need to keep the... we would really love to keep the Urshifu for Ursaluna. That's crazy. I forgot they had that. I forgot they still had that. This has been such a long game. That was their first switch out of the game. where they got the switch into the Amoonguss. They baited me pretty good there. Alright, Dazzling Gleam's gonna hit. Gonna make me go +4. And then this Air Slash should KO the Cresselia, bro, like after all this. So, no more Trick Room. No more none of it. Now we can fake out whatever they bring in the left slot the next turn. Maybe go Air Slash onto Flutter Mane the following turn. Maybe try to get a little something going here. Who they bring out? This is a tough choice for them right here, because they either bring out the Ursa Luna, who we can Wood Hammer, or they're going to probably bring out the Luna. Like, that's what I would do. That's what I would do. Yeah. Alright, and they're going to probably go Protect, Guts, Facade, all that good stuff. Now, I'm sorry, real quick. They did Terra. Yep, Terra's gone. So, if we go Fiery... Oh, Fire Wrath is effective against this dude because he has both Ghost and Fairy. That's right, that's right. Let's go Fiery Wrath and then switch into Urshifu. Ugh, we can't switch into Urshifu this turn. We can U-turn, though. We can U-turn. That we can do, because I want to reposition so that we can... Dang, are they going to both protect? They're going to both protect, I bet. Yeah. Interesting. I'm trying to think if we have any chance here, because if we did go for a switch, we would have had it now. But then they could have just brought back in Amoonguss, though, to be perfectly fair. But then we could go Air Slash into that slot as well. Alright, so this turn is a nothing burger. They're going to get their Facade Guts going. We're going to have to try and survive a Dazzling Gleam with the Rillaboom, and let's go Fiery Wrath and Drum Beating, and just hope. That's all we can really do. 3 minutes left until battle ends. Like, that's how crazy long this battle has been. Holy cow. Like, it doesn't usually get down to that. 3 minutes left. They're gonna go Moonblast. That is gonna KO. Yeah, Dazzling Gleam may not have, but Moonblast definitely will. Alright, what do we got, bro? Fiery Wrath. Can we get, like, a double KO here? That'd be kind of cool. Oh, my gosh. Not even close, dude. We're +4, bro. Opposing Flinch. Opposing Flinch on the Ursa Luna. So, no double KO. And we have Jet Punch for what's-his-name in the back. Folks, we may have a chance here. This is actually getting a little crazy. So, we can or Aqua Jet, I should say. Not Jet Punch. Aqua Jet the, Flutter Mane, KO it. This is actually looking really bad for them right now. Fiery Wrath U, Aqua Jet U with priority. I'm not sure what they have for this right here. Marquis says, didn't know you did competitive play. Yes, Marquis. Competitive is my biggest, it's what I love to do the most. Yo, you better not try to be stall me, opponent. 2 minutes left until battle ends. They better not try to be playing some stall game here, because, like, I think I got them now. I really do. With that flinch I think gave it to me. On the Ursa Luna, they were not able to Facade one-shot my, or not one-shot, but clean up on my Moltres. So now we're going to go Aqua Jet, priority, outspeed. Yo, they're trying to stall me right here, man. They're playing dirty. They're playing dirty. So we're going to go Aqua Jet, finish off U, and now it's 2v2. And now I can Aqua Jet Air Slash the next turn. Like, what do they have for that? I'm going to say nothing. I think we win this, folks. As long as some time nonsense doesn't occur, I believe the game is ours. 60 seconds until battle ends. 60 seconds till battle ends. Well, I have plenty of time to lock in my moves. Air Slash onto you, and Aqua Jet onto you. You only get 45 seconds to make a decision, so my attack should go through, and I should get the KO on Ursa Luna and on Amoonguss. This was an actual, like, 20-minute battle. This was an actual 20-minute battle. Like, I am literally stunned that we're going to potentially come away with a victory here. They're going to go for double protect. It wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered. We go through protect, my friend. It makes no difference. I'm, like, actually stunned that we won this. That one, what do you call it? That one with 12 seconds to go. Holy cow. That's one of my best wins ever. Because, like, I was writing the game off as, without a doubt, lost by turn, like, 6 or 7. Then on turn, 18, it was like, I think we actually have this. So that was definitely one of my best games ever, let alone in Regulation D. I think that we're going to take a little break from playing after that, because that was just so good. My heart's actually racing a little bit. Let's do that tier list. We were even talking about just do 2 games and let's do a tier list. JT says, hey, Anthony, how you doing? We're doing unbelievable after winning that game. Unbelievable. I can't believe we just won that game. Like, that was one for the record. And, of course, I wasn't recording. For that game. Wow, I wasn't recording for that game because we did a sound test before and then I stopped and I didn't hit record. I mean, I can just go back and re-download my stream. It'll be like a little bit less quality though. Like the quality will go down from like 1080 down to like, you know, a little bit less. Brisa, was it really 20 minutes? You get 20 minutes for a game. Game time is 20 minutes, so yes, that was a 20-minute game. You get 20 minutes for a competitive battle, and we got down to the last 10 seconds. That was crazy. Crazy. Alright, take a quick little break from battles. Let's jump back in to our tier listing. Let's turn the music back on. Let's see, we've got Streamlabs music. I think you guys can hear that. Cool. Little too relaxed right now. Let's turn on something with a little bit more beat to it. Here, you know, I had like a little bit of a this playlist is called Synthwave, and it definitely sounds like it, but it has some good energy to it. All right, so we're going to jump in to the let me go desktop here, click off here. We're gonna do the Paldea tier list. So let me just get a quick little view and make sure it looks good from my end. You're good, little Z. You're good, little baby. I'm just trying to get it front and center because we're going to record this for sure. I mean, it's all recording. But, all right, cool. Welcome back, friends. We're going to do another tier list today. Now, the Paldean Pokemon. This is going to be every Pokemon that we got in Generation 9. I don't think this list includes Walking Wake and Iron Leaves, but I will mention them as well. You know, when we're talking about, at the very end, I'll mention them. So I think we should just jump right into it, folks. These tier lists take a long time. I like going, in case you guys don't know the parameters when we do these tier lists, we go off of a few things. One, I just go off the design. I go off of the shiny, I go off of the Pokemon's name, and then I go off of things like my personal experiences with them, either being like raids, competitive, my playthroughs, what have you. So all that will let you guys know what some of my favorite Pokemon are. Wow. So let's just go with the A's. Let's kind of go up unless I kind of want to jump around for some particular reason, like for evolutions or what have you. Annihilape. Annihilape is perfect. We're going to start off with a perfect Pokemon. Annihilape is absolutely perfect. I love Annihilape. I'm so happy that we got a Gen 1 evolution in Gen 9. Fantastic. I also love the way it plays. I love everything about it. It got so angry that it died, and then it is a ghost Pokemon now. It is perfect. It's also really good in competitive. It's really good in raids. Rage Fist, its signature move, is incredibly busted. It is one of the few moves slash things in Pokemon that doesn't kind of go away slash reset once you switch out. So or get knocked out in terms of a raid. So very busted Pokemon. Very cool. All right, we got Arboliva. Arboliva I didn't love at first. I was like, this is a little weird because I didn't love the name. I'm going to give it a good. I do like the name now because someone explained to me that Arbo is tree and Oliva is olive. So that in Spanish. So that I like it. Good name. But let's go to its pre-evolutions though. Where's Smoliv? Smoliv is, these are all going to be like kind of in the same area. Smoliv, Doliv, Arboliva, kind of like good, fine. Nothing great about them. All right, let's start here with the pre-evolution. Where is my Frigibax? Frigibax I think is really good. I just like, the pseudo-legendaries are great. Arctobax is also really good, but I'm going to give Baxcalibur the Amazing. I think Baxcalibur is a really cool Pokemon. Love its design. Love the Godzilla theme it's got going for it. I like its face. I like its kind of like squared off kind of jawline and such. I don't know. It's just a very unique looking Pokemon.
Shiny could be better, but very unique looking Pokemon. Armor Rouge. Armor Rouge is amazing. I think Armor Rouge is really, really cool. The one thing that I don't love about it is its psychic typing. I just don't think that it looks like a psychic type Pokemon at all. It doesn't really behave as a psychic type, aside from the fact that it has expanding force, like they gave it psychic moves. But aside from that, I guess like its armor is floating. That is kind of psychic-y. I wouldn't have been mad if they just made them both Fire Ghost. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Belly Bolt, Tadbulb. Where's Tadbulb? Tadbulb was actually pretty sweet. Tadbulb was pretty sweet. Sweet. I'm gonna go with Tadbulb is really good. Belly Bolt is good. I like Tadbulb a little bit more. They look like little fireflies when you're walking through Paldea. It's just a very cool little Pokemon overall. Belly Bolt, not the biggest fan. I like the shiny a lot. But I just don't think the design is really it for me. Kind of same thing with Bombirdier. It's fine. You know, I'm actually gonna put Bombirdier in the could be better slot. Bombirdier is just kind of like a stork with like a really long like flap that it can drop down its Bombirds on. Like, I don't know. It could be a little more definitive. Like, I think it's a rock type. It's rock dark. Or sorry, no, it can't be rock dark. It just drops rocks. It's probably flying dark, right? Flying dark. Here, let me just look up Bombirdier real quick. Yeah, rock dark does not make any sense because it just drops rocks. That's why I said that. But I know it's dark type. What is it? Dark flying? Yeah, dark flying. I would have liked to see a little bit more dark element to it, aside from just like the little darkness on the wings. I don't know. It just looks like more of like a normal flying Pokemon to me, truth be told. Bramblin and Brambleghast. Now, these are Pokemon that I did not love when I first saw them, but they've grown on me. They're going into the amazing. I like the Wind Rider ability. I like the fact that they're ghost Pokemon. I didn't realize that at first either. Actually, is Bramblin a ghost as well? I'm not going to take the time to look. Or just Brambleghast. But either way, I like Brambleghast a lot. Like, maybe I'll put Bramblin in really good and Brambleghast in amazing. I like Brambleghast a lot. I like little purple at the tips to signify ghost. You know, I think I'm going to save the Paradox Pokemon for the end here. I'll save the Paradox. We'll let those stack up. Capsakid. Capsakid is good. It's good. It's bordering could be better, but it's good. It's fine. Where is Scovillain? Scovillain's very good. I like Scovillain a lot. Let's go really good for Scovillain. Very cool typing in the Grass Fire. The Pepper Pokemon is just interesting. I like its kind of like angry-ish looking face. I mean, you got like cute Pokemon all over the place, but even Capsakid's kind of like a little gremlin looking thing. So Capsakid and Scovillain, very, very cool. Cerulege or Soulblades, perfect, amazing. Absolutely love Cerulege. I think it is one of the coolest Pokemon that we got in this generation. Loved it since day one when we saw it, when they announced these two. Very, very cool Pokemon. Satoddle, Satitan. I'm going to go Satoddle, Satitan, both in good for me. I know some people really, really love this Pokemon. For me, it's good. It's good. Solid. I have no complaints. Like, I'll even do it the honor of putting it in high good. You know, like top of good, but like not really much better going on for me. Oh, I can't believe I skipped over Charcadet. Charcadet, now, here's the thing. I'm a little bit disappointed in Charcadet. So let me just put Charcadet next to Armarouge just to show you guys a little compare. Like, Charcadet looks like Armarouge. Charcadet does not look like Cerulege. I thought they should have done a mini Armarouge in Charcadet and then another small Pokemon that turns into Cerulege, or something like maybe male turns into Armarouge, female Cerulege, something like that, where they would be like purple if it's female, red if it's male, somewhere to distinguish the coloring. It looks like, to me, truth be told, is my honest opinion about it, it looks like they just ran out of time and they're like, let's just make them both evolve from the one. Like, that's how I picture the whole situation going down in the back end, because like these two just don't add up. So Charcadet for me is gonna have to be relegated down to good. I like it a lot. I'll put it maybe like in the middle of good, but I think that if they gave this its own unique tie to Armarouge and then gave another unique tie to Cerulege, I would have liked it a lot more. Same thing with the Paradox. We'll save the Ruinous Legendaries for the very end. Clodsire. Where's Paldean Wooper? Did they go for P for Paldean or W for Wooper? Let me see. Where is Paldean Wooper? Is it not here? Did they not include Paldean Wooper? I'm a little bit confused. Hold on, am I missing it? Palafin should be right here. Wooper. Wooper would be right by Wugtrio and Wuchien and Wig. Okay, so I guess they just didn't include Wooper for some reason. So if Wooper was here, I would have put it in really good, and then Clodsire I also put in really good. I like them both a lot. I think any Johto type representation I love a lot. So Clodsire being a divergent from a regional variant too, like similar to Sneasler. Like we don't have Hisui and Clodsire, it's just Clodsire and just Sneasler. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. So if Paldean was on the list, I would have put it right next to Clodsire. Let's go. Oh boy, should we jump into the starters? Should we just get them all out of the way? Let's get all the starters out of the way. Sprigatito. I'm gonna give Sprigatito the really good. Sprigatito's really good. It's a cat Pokemon. I like it. It's fine. It's grass. It's good. It's cool. Nothing else to really say about it. Leafeon said male female would be cool. Yeah, something like that would have been dope. All right. Sorry guys, one sec. I just have to hide someone who wants to spam. All right. Now the evolution, Florigato. I like the name Florigato. So I'm gonna give it the amazing. I like Florigato, and I actually like Meowscarada a lot as well. So we're gonna give these both the amazing. Personally, we'll get this out of the way. I'm gonna go with good for Quaxley. Quaxwell could be better. Quaxwell could be better. I'm not big on Quaxwell. Now, weirdly enough, I do not know why, but Quackavale, I'm gonna give the amazing. I like the final starters of these in this generation a ton. I think they are just awesome. All of them awesome. Now, anyone who's been watching this channel for any duration of time will not be surprised by this. I'm just going to do it real quick. Fuecoco is perfect. Crocolore is perfect. And Skeleturge is also perfect. I absolutely love the fire starter. I think that from start to finish, from the hair looking like hair, but really, is it hair or is it like a sprout? Is it like just growing like a little leaf out of the ground? And then when I first, and I'm not sure about when you guys first saw Crocolore, but when I first saw Crocolore, I thought that it was a little hat that it had, like a little sombrero almost. And then realizing that it's actually a flame nest for a fire egg is phenomenal. And when I first saw Skeleturge, I was like, why is that little bird on the tip of his, like the little dot looks like almost like a clown nose, and his face paint looks like a little bit of a clown. Like I didn't love Skeleturge at first, but then once I saw the animations, once I saw Torch Song, once I saw the little bird kind of like goes on top of his head most of the time, like I wish the bird was on top of his head for this sprite, because it really sits on top of the head almost always. But the bird and the Skeleturge, it's such a cool little thing. Like, what's the bird's name even? Like, we had a name for the bird for a minute, but it wasn't very good, so we kind of just, like, forgot about it. But, like, we need, like, a little name for this bird. Like, I love the bird on Skeleturge. But, yeah, the whole thing, I think, is just incredible. Whole thing is incredible. Okay. We're going to incredible, folks. We've got, actually, here, we got one more. Let's go with Cyclizar. Cyclizar is really good. Love Cyclizar. Paradox Pokemon of both what we got for future and past. A little shame that you can't actually like ride this one, or you can't do like a little mini game Cyclizar riding kind of thing. Like that would have been cool. Or if you see more people, you see some people riding Cyclizars, but only at like the bike stations. I want to see people riding Cyclizar all throughout Paldea. But Cyclizar overall, I like a lot. Let's see. Where is Fido? Fido is good. I like Fido a lot. Not a lot. I like Fido enough. Now Doxbun is perfect. It is a Dachshund Pokemon. We have a Dachshund on our lap right now. Dachshunds are one of our favorite breeds of dogs. We've had a couple in our life. Dachshund is without a doubt perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay, Dondozo. Where do I list Dondozo? I think Dondozo gets the amazing. I think Dondozo and, like, we'll just do them together. I think Dondozo, Tatsugiri get the amazing. What they do is really cool, really unique. I've never seen anything like it in Pokemon. I'm not sure if there's been other Pokemon throughout history that have behaved anywhere near the way they behave, but the entire way they play just changes the game so dramatically that I really, really like Dondozo and Tatsugiri. I think they're very, very cool. They can be very frustrating to play against. They were a tough Titan battle, but I think they're very, very awesome Pokemon. Amazing. Dunsparce. We're gonna have a lot of amazings in this generation, folks. The Dunsparce is truly incredible. We got more Gen 2 representation. We've got the 3-segment, 2-segment thing, which I love. I love the meme of the Dunsparce. I like that when they made an evolution, they gave it the name Dun Sparse, and they just made it a little bit bigger. They didn't really change it a lot, and I know some people were disappointed by that. For me, I thought it was so fitting, so perfect. One Pokemon that people asked for an evolution for years finally got one, and it wasn't super loved by everyone, but I think it's really, really cool. Let me just, a few seconds, folks. 1 second. All right. you can't talk about Espathra without talking about Flittle first. Flittle could be better to me. Flittle could be better. I'm not huge on Flittle. And that same note, I think Espathra I'm going to give the could be better to. Not huge on Espathra. Not huge on Espathra. I would have liked to seen, I don't know how to word it. Espathra and another Pokemon that I actually, you know, I'm going to give one Pokemon the awful. You know what? I'm going to give it the could be better. It's borderline awful, and it's on the same note as Espathra. I'm going to give Flamigo the could be better, borderline awful. If Flamigo didn't have Co-Star, which was such a cool ability and allows for so much versatility in VGC, in the situations that it works really, really well. It's not a very splashable Pokemon, but when you can find a Flamigo Co-Star situation, like with Tatsugiri, Dondozo, people were doing Toxic Orb, things like that into the on the Tatsugiri, get it knocked out while it was inside Dondozo, bring out Flamigo. There's tons of things you can do. But overall, Flamigo and Espathra have two weaknesses in common. Flamigo was much more than Espathra. It's just they don't really look Pokemon-y enough. Like Espathra just looks kind of colored, like a colored emu, and Flamigo looks just like a flamingo. Like it's like there's really no difference aside from like the neck a little bit. So overall, I'm not big on those two overall. Palafin, right? Is it or Finizen? This is Finizen. Finizen is good. Palafin is amazing. Zero to Hero is really, really cool. Palafin is phenomenal. I really enjoy what they have going on. Like, I like how it doesn't really change a lot when it evolves, but then you get Zero to Hero where it truly changes. I love the shiny. I think it's very, very cool. Have a good one, Draco. We'll see you next time. Charizard plays the Howling and streaming for. I'm not sure. We will see. All right. Farigiraf. I love Farigiraf. I pronounce Farigiraf. I pronounce it Farigiraf and not Farigiraf. I have seen a giraffe in my life. I've never seen a giraffe. So if anyone can please point me to a giraffe, I will start pronouncing it Farigiraf like most people do. But to me, it is Farigiraf, and I love Farigiraf. Once again, more Gen 2 representation. This amazing slot's going to have a lot. I think Farigiraf is phenomenal. Priority blocking with its armor tail is an incredible ability. It has Trick Room and Prison as well if you want to block Trick Room. Just a really cool. It's another Pokemon that's similar to Flamigo in that it is not super splashable, but when you find the right team for it, Farigiraf is super, super dope. Let's go with Knackley, Knacklestack, Garganical next. I'm gonna go really good for Knackley, Knacklestack, and I'm gonna go amazing on the Garg. I really love Garganical. I think it looks super cool. Knackley and Knacklestack are borderline amazing too. Like, they're very, very cool Pokemon. I'm gonna put them actually at the very top right now. I think that the Rock Salt was a great idea. The naming was really great on them, and then the the wall defensive pressure that Garganical is able to offer is just incredible. It's just incredible. So really, really love the Garg. Let's see. Next, we will do... Gimmighoul. Topic of discussion as of late. Gimmighoul, I'm going to give the really good. I love Gimmighoul. I think it is really, really good. I like the roaring form. I like the chest form. I think it's all very, very cool. So Gimmighoul, very cool Pokemon. I'm not going to hold it against Gimmighoul that we had a terrible raid event that's still going on, actually, where it's impossible to see and this and that, and the odds are, we all know at this point. But that's not going to be held against Gimmighoul. I still love it. I still think it's a really, really cool Pokemon. Goldango, it's filling up, folks. The amazing slot. I love Goldango. Yes, is it a copy of the String Cheese Man mascot? Sure. Do I care? I really, really like Goldango. I like Make It Rain. I like Good as Gold. I like how you have to collect the $9.99. Charizard said Goldango is perfect. Goldango's not quite perfect for me, but I do love it. If it wasn't a direct copy of a mascot of a character that has existed in the past, then I think I would give it the perfect. If Pokemon thought of this all themselves, then I would have given it to them. But because they did technically rip off a character, I'm going to have to relegate it to amazing, although it is very amazing. How about Glimmet and Glimmora? I'm going to go double amazing here. I love these two Pokemon. Coming back into Gen 9, I wasn't sure like who was new, who was not. Like, I thought Glimmet and Glimmora may have been like in the game like for a little bit already. They kind of, I don't know how to word it, but like, do you guys get a Gen 3, Gen 4 vibe from these Pokemon? They just look like they're so, I don't want to say basic, but like so simple yet so perfect that they could have been here forever. Like, coming into Gen 9, I was still a little bit new, coming back like the Pokedex and this and that. Like, I still am kind of like not caught up to everything, but their vibe is of is of classic design, I will say. And I love the shiny, love the light blue. I like the way that their animations look when they actually move, like they spread out. They look a lot cooler than in their sprite, especially Glamora. Just very, very cool Pokemon overall. How about these other couple new ones here? How about Shroodle? I'm gonna give Shroodle the really good. I think it's a very cool design. It's like, what does Shroodle look like? Nothing. It looks like a Pokemon. Like, I've never seen an animal that looks like that. I mean, there's a couple little, like, things that live in the wild that are maybe very obscure, like might live in the jungle or something that looks like a Shroodle a little bit. I don't know, but Shroodle looks very, very unique, very cool. Love the color design. Love everything it's got going on about it. Grafaiai has a lot going on with it, too. I'm going to leave them next to each other. I think they're very, very cool. I might even bump Grafaiai up to Amazing, folks. Amazing's going to be full today. Amazing's going to be very full. I love Grafaiai. I think that the whole painting thing is cool. It's like another Smeargle, but with graffiti almost. Very, very cool. I love when you, aside from the lagginess of the tag tree thicket, all the painted trees that Grafaiai leaves in there, reminding us of the trailers that led up to Scarlet and Violet, were very, very cool. Very, very well done. So I like Grafaiai quite a bit. Houndstone. Speaking of another trailer Pokemon, Houndstone. Right, no, not Houndstone. This one's not Houndstone. Why can't I think of this one's name? Houndstone's a big one. Greavard. Sorry, Greavard and Houndstone. Greavard is really good, and Houndstone is really good. I like them both a lot. Greavard, Houndstone, really, really good. Graveyard and Headstone are amazing Pokemon. Last Respects is very cool, very powerful. Sandrush as well on Houndstone is very unique. So, and I like dog Pokemon. So really good for me. Let's go with, we've got a lot of Paradox here. Okay, Wattrel and Kilowattrel. I'm gonna give Wattrel the good and Kilowattrel the really good. I like them a lot. I was almost expecting them to be like a Talonflame evolution where they would have 3, but I think they're great. It's a great typing. They just represent Gen 9 very well with the new bird Pokemon. Can't really ask for much more than that. The big, here, we'll go over to it next. Cloth. Everyone likes Cloth. I'm gonna give Cloth the really good, but bottom end of really good. Not top end, but bottom end of really good. I like Cloth. It's shiny is what gets it up here. Some people love Cloth. I don't love Cloth. Some people love Cloth. I think it's very, very good. King Gambit is perfect. King Gambit is beyond perfect, actually. King Gambit is such a good Pokemon. I'm gonna put it right up here next to Annihilate, who are like 1A and 1B on the list right now in terms of perfection. Like incredible Pokemon. Evolution from Bisharp, which by the way, in my mind, it's Bisharp, not Bisharp. It comes from a bishop, not a bishop. So correct me if you think I am wrong, but King Gambit is amazing. The only thing that I think they could have done differently with King Gambit is I think for the first time ever they should have gone with and I know I'm saying male-female again, they should have gone with a male-female divergent evolution where if you were a female, you would have been Queen Gambit. I think it's a huge missed opportunity. Maybe we can get it someday. I don't know, but introducing King Gambit without a Queen Gambit just seemed very silly to me. I think that it would have been super, super dope to be able to, because normally when you have a female-male evolution that changes, it splits at the second evolution. Like, what do you call them? Like, Oinkologne and Lechonk. Like, Salazzle can only evolve. Vespiquen can only evolve. But for this, I think it would have been really cool to be Stage 2, Final Evolution, male-female difference, King Gambit, Queen Gambit. But still, that's not going to take away from King Gambit's perfection. Let's go with Lechonk here now. This may be a little controversial. I'm going to go with the could be better. I don't like Lechonk. I don't really like Oinkologne, and I don't like the male-female differences. I think they're all very mid. The name of Lechonk is, like, good. It's as good as it gets. Like, very good name, but, like, the design, it's just a pig with a big nose. It's just a pig with a big nose. And these other two are just boars that look almost like normal Pokemon minus how pink they are, really. Like, female Oinkologne, aside from the tail, looks like almost like a real Pokemon or real animal. Like it's so I like Pokemon that look like Pokemon. Mastiff, Mabostiff are good, or no, let's go really good for both. Really good for both. Mastiff, Mabostiff, very great storyline element. The thing that holds them back from me is the same thing we've said again and again, folks. They look like just dogs. They really do. Like I've seen, maybe not with the hair, but like you could easily see a dog that looks like Mabostiff. Mastiff looks a little more like a Pokemon, I think, the smaller version. Mabostiff, though, like it could very easily be a real dog. We skipped over here. Lokeek's Nimble. Lokeek's Nimble. Where is Nimble? Rabska. Nimble. I think Nimble and Lokeeks are amazing. Amazing Pokemon. I love them both a lot. I think they're really, really cool. I've always liked pocket knives. I thought they were a very cool utility tool to have in life. I think Lokeeks is just, it looks like a soldier. It looks like a SWAT. I don't know what we call someone who's in like this SWAT, like not a SWAT soldier, not a SWAT man, like just, you know what I mean, like someone who's like geared up and ready to go. Like, I think Lokeek is really cool. If it wasn't bug type, then I might even consider throwing it into the perfect. If it wasn't bug type. Mousehold Tandemouse. Oh, like these a lot too, folks. I'm gonna go with really good for Mousehold Tandemouse. I think they're both like pretty similar. And I like them both a lot, but they're very, very similar, so I can't really separate them and put like one really good, one amazing. I think they're both really good. I love Population Bomb. I like how they evolve. I like how they got the family of 3, family of 4. I think it's very, very cool. Love Mousehold overall. We did actually, I forgot, we did this in our electric one, folks. So here, let's just put it where we see it. I kind of forgot. Did I put Palmy in perfect, or did I put Palmy in amazing? I forgot where I put Palmy in my last tier list, or Palma, I should say. Palma in my last tier list. I'm gonna reference my last tier list because I don't want to do something different. That would be kind of silly. It is also silly that I can't remember, but let me just check. Where did I put Palma? I think it's either in amazing or perfect. I don't think I put it in perfect. I think I put, no, it's an amazing. It's an amazing. I can remember now, but I'm just gonna double check to be 100% sure. I don't have it there. All right, well, I'm putting it in amazing. I'm pretty sure that's where I put it last time. I'm putting Palma in amazing. Love Palmot. I'll actually put it even like top of amazing. Really love Palmot. Palmy is gonna go for the really good. No, sorry. Yeah, Palmy goes really good, and Palmo is awful. Is the only Pokemon that I really don't like in this list so far. I think it just shouldn't exist personally. I think if they were going to make, if they wanted a Palmo, they should have made Palmo what Palmot looks like, and then made Palmot to be a much different looking version of what we have currently. I think that why go so subtle of a change? Like, Palmo is basically a slightly lighter version of Palmy, but standing up. So I'm not big on it. I think it's actually very, very useless of a spot, and didn't need to exist. So sorry, Palmo. Relor Rabska. Love Relor and Rabska. Love it. A dung beetle that pushes around a ball of mud that then eventually, like, it just becomes like this incredible, like, weird psychic, like, I don't know. I like Rabska a lot. I like Relor a lot. I'm actually put Rabska at the Relor at the bottom, Rabska at the top, because I think Rabska is actually really, really good, bordering perfection. Bordering perfection. All right. Orthworm we skipped over. Orthworm is really good, really good. I don't love the name. It's basically Earthworm, but with an O. Like, that's not very clever. I like its ability, though, and I like its typing, so we're going to give Orthworm the really good. Let's see. Actually, one second, folks. I'm going to switch this song. I don't like this. I do not like this track. All right. Let's see. Ooh, we've got Tarantula, which is, I think, a good Pokemon. Spidops, though, I'll give really good. I'll give really good. I think you know, I'm actually gonna bump both of these up, one, because of their shiny. Because their shiny is so good that I really, really enjoy what I'm seeing here with them. Not the greatest design on Relor, but I do like the design plus the shiny on Spidops a lot. I do wish it had a little more relevance in competitive, or like was good for a playthrough, but overall I can't give them any hate after seeing how awesome their shiny is. Let's see, Squawkabilly, the Pokemon that stole my haircut. I'm gonna give Squawkabilly the really good because it has good style, at least. It's not super utility based. Like, you can't really use it too much in the game or in competitive, but I like it flies you around a lot, so I gotta give it a little bit of love. Oh, we got all the Tatsugiris. I didn't even notice we got all Tatsugiris. All Tatsugiris are good Tatsugiris. All Tatsus are good Tatsus. Ooh, we are up to some very good stuff here, folks. We got Tinkatink. Was it Tinkalink? I forget the middle one. And then Tinkaton. I'm gonna go with really good, amazing. I like this line a lot, and even though these don't change a ton, they change enough that I think you can warrant the middle evolution in this line. Good shiny, good Pokemon, good concept too. Likes to hunt Corviknight. Like, what a crazy, just brutal thing that they would write in the Pokedex for that. Okay, folks. Toad's cool and Toad's cruel. These are... Okay, I got it. We're going to go Toad's cool is amazing. Toad's cruel is going to be elevated to perfection. The shiny, awesome. The Gen 1 Divergent, amazing. The fact they made them ground Pokemon, incredible. The way they move, love it. Love the way this one runs, and I love its shiny as well. But the bright pink on Toad's cruel is so good. I just absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. One of my favorite shinies, if not my favorite shiny in the entire game. Aiden says, bonjour, how are you? We're doing great, Aiden. Thank you for jumping in and chilling with us, my friend. Varoom is really good. Revavroom is amazing. I think they're both very, very cool Pokemon. Love them a lot. I have nothing really much else to say about them. Engine Pokemon, you know, took long enough. Great, perfect. Works really well too with the Team Star bases and like how they have like the big Revavroom. Like that was super cool. When I saw the Team Star base, I'm actually a little disappointed that we don't have a final evolution that looks like the Team Star base Pokemon. I thought we were gonna get a full big car Pokemon. I'm not gonna lie. Like this is like a little go-kart basically, which is still good, still amazing. But I was a little disappointed they held back the final version. It's almost like you can't get Eternamax Eternatus. You can't get the final car version of Revavroom. But either way, that was a really cool Pokemon, and it does help elevate it up to the amazing stat. Wiglet. I'm going to give Wiglet the good. It's good, but I'll give Wugtrio the really good. I like Wugtrio a lot. I think it's just a cool Pokemon when I see it on the beach when you're walking around. Wiglet's good, though. Wugtrio, really good. And then is this the last one before we get into the Paradox and then Legendaries? We've got Veluza. Veluza, I'm going to give really good just because it's a psychic Pokemon, and I have such a soft spot for psychics. Everyone knows, you know, if you've been on the channel for any duration of time, you know that psychic and electric are my two favorite types. So I really, really like Veluza. Now, is it super annoying to swim in the water when you're near a Veluza? Yes, it is, but that doesn't mean that it's not a respectable Pokemon. It commands your respect, so I like Veluza a lot. All right, now let's just go back from the front and let's do all the special Pokemon. Brute Bonnet, folks. We're going to have a lot of amazing and a lot of perfect in this here because I love the Paradox Pokemon so much. Brute Bonnet is amazing. Amoonguss is already a super powerful Pokemon, super good Pokemon. The fact that they made a Paradox Pokemon, this just shows how powerful Amoonguss is. The Paradox Pokemon, I think, is actually worse than the original, and I think that may be one of the only times that actually occurs. So, very, very cool. One of the couple times. The only other time that occurs is a Pokemon that I'm actually going to give Perfection to. We'll go a little random here. We're going to give Iron Thorns Perfection. Is it as good as Tyranitar? No, because it can't set the sand. But amazing design. With the green, with the LEDs. I remember the first time I saw Tyranitar, I was in Area Zero. That's what helped me fall in love with this game, with Paldea, with Area Zero. It's what made me think I just want to play Scarlet now, because I played Violet first. It made me want to see all the Paradox Pokemon of the other game in just the surrounding environments. Such an amazing Pokemon. Fluttermane, also perfection. Fluttermane is beyond perfection. It took a Pokemon of Mr. Vis, which gets no love. I love Mr. Vis because it's the only Gen 2 Ghost Pokemon. I love Ghost as well. Probably my third favorite typing. And you needed a Ghost for Gen 2, and it gave us the only Ghost. So love Mr. Vis. And now that we get a better version that like just completely dominates and decimates, perfection. On that same tune, Iron Bundle, another just like dominant Pokemon. Like, who loves Delibird? Some people love Delibird, but very, very few people. But Bundle is so good, so dope, so powerful. Base speed 136 to outspeed base speed 135 Fluttermane, which is just such an incredible tier to be able to hit. Very, very strong, very cool Pokemon. Absolutely love Iron Bundle. Great Tusk. I'll give Great Tusk the amazing. Great Tusk, very, very good. Love Great Tusk. Not quite perfect for me. Love Great Tusk. On the same thing, I'm going to put it right next to Iron Treads. I think Treads and Tusk are both amazing Pokemon. I know people tend to like Tusk more than Treads, but personally, I think they're both fantastic. Oh, also another amazing thing about Bundle is that it is another Gen 2 representation getting its love. A lot of Gen 2 love in this game, folks. For Farigiraf, the Bundle, the Fluttermane, the Clodsire, a lot of Gen 2 representation, so really, really loving that. Let's go with Iron Hands. Iron Hands, it's perfect, folks. It's perfect. It does everything so well. It's big bodied, it does dens really well, competitive really well. It's such a cool Pokemon. Iron Hands is perfect. Iron Moth, amazing. Iron Moth is amazing. Absolutely love it. I'm gonna love a lot of Paradox. I don't think a Paradox is gonna drop below amazing. I really don't. I really don't. Valiant is perfect, and probably like it's in the top of perfect for me right now. Like Valiant is perfect. Perfect. You just look at it, it's perfect. That's all I have to say about it. Sandy Shocks. I'm gonna put Sandy Shocks right behind Valiant. Sandy Shocks is my second favorite Paradox Pokemon. I think it is just, I love it so much. I love Magneton more than Magnezone. I've thought Magnemite, Magneton were great Pokemon growing up. I love their holographics. I spent hours staring at those cards as a kid. Really love them. I love the legs too and how it moves. I call it Sandy legs because its legs are so weird, but very cool Pokemon. Just I could sit here and talk all day about it, but I know how long this is already, so I'm not going to. Iron Jugulus, man, really cool Pokemon. Love the name Iron Jugulus. I had to look it up. I was like, what is Jugulus? It's for Iron Jugular because it has 3 jugulars. It's like a little weird of a name, but very cool nonetheless. Roaring Moon, another really cool Pokemon, but I'm not gonna quite elevate it to perfection. In fact, I think the last 2 Paradox Pokemon are gonna, well, last 2 non-legendary Paradox Pokemon are gonna get relegated into, in fact, if Iron Leaves and Walking Wake were here, they would also get amazing, folks. So like Slitherwing, love Volcarona a lot, like, but not quite perfection, but I love Volcarona a lot. Its bug typing is what's keeping it back for me. Screamtail, I think it's just such a cool Pokemon that we got in the game. Like, what is it, Jigglypuff? Another Pokemon that could evolve. You know, they could have gone with like a Wigglytuff, but now they went Jigglypuff. I like it. I think it's very cool. And the same thing with Walking Wake, the Suicune. I would put it right here in amazing. Very good. I don't love the raptor arms, the little raptor arms. I think a lot of people, myself included, enjoy the concept design, like where it's combined with Entei and Raikou. And then Virizion would be up here in amazing. Like, not Virizion, the Iron Leaves. I like Virizion a lot. The Iron Leaves almost is perfection, but it's amazing for me. Okay, folks, this is where it gets a little tough for me. Tinglu is perfect. Big bowl on the head moose is absolutely awesome. Such a unique, such a cool Pokemon. It's perfection. Chien Pao, because of how important it is in VGC, I have to also relegate it to perfection. I think it's really cool. In fact, I think the only ruinous legendary that I'm not going to give perfection status to will be Wo-Chien. Wo-Chien's great. Love Wo-Chien. But it's going to sit there with the Paradox Pokemon for me. Chi-Yu, I will give you the perfection. The fact that they made a little tiny goldfish a legendary Pokemon is so cool. I like how its eyes light up when it attacks. I like that it is so powerful. You can't really ask for much more than that. Koraidon. Koraidon, I'm going to put in perfection. You can't really ask for much more than Koraidon. It really is amazing. Like, I love the tribal Indian kind of design on it, the native design, maybe I should say. But just it almost looks like it has like a head piece, like made of feathers. Such a cool Pokemon. The shiny's amazing too. And now this one here gets a little tough, folks, because I don't know exactly where to put it on the list. And as always, we will list our top 10. So the top 10 here is not ordered, but we will list our top 10 favorite Pokemon. So for right now, let's start with right now. Miraidon will be in the top 10. It will be our second favorite Pokemon of Gen 9. Iron Valiant's gonna be the first. It's gonna be hard for me to do these 3. I'm gonna give Skeledirge maybe the 3 slot. I'll give Skeledirge the 3 slot. I'm gonna give I'm gonna give Annihilate, Shock's Gambit, Cerulege, Bundle. Where's Fluttermane? I need Fluttermane up here. No, you know what? Who I need more than Fluttermane? I need Thorns up here. I really love Thorns. I do. I think I might have to leave the pre-evolutions out of the list because it's like they're great, but we've got Skeledirge in here for representation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cerulege. Yeah. Cerulege is in the top. Bundle's not quite in the top. I have to put Bundle more back here. I'm gonna put Fluttermane in here. I think Koraidon can stay. Oh, we gotta put Darkspun. We need Darkspun. So where are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna put Darkspun like more like in the middle, like right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on Flutter. Leave Koraidon out. We have Miraidon. Don't need Koraidon. I think I can go with that. It's either Koraidon or Fluttermane for the last position. Cerulege has to be there. Cerulege has to be there. So I think we'll do that, folks. Our number 10 favorite Pokemon, Fluttermane. Number 9, Cerulege. Number 8, Iron Thorns. Number 7 is our little Duckspun here. Number 6 is King Gambit. Number 5 will be Sandy Legs. Number 4, Annihilate. Number 3, Skeledirge. Number 2, Miraidon was almost number 1, but I gotta give it up to Iron Valiant, which is without a doubt my favorite design of Generation 9. I think it is just, it's perfect. It's perfect. They're all perfect, but you know what I mean. But yeah, that'll be the list, folks. That'll be the list. Thank you all so much for being here, for chilling with us while we did this. And keep an eye out for different tier lists and for our live streams when we do these in the future. So thank you all for chilling with us while we were live, and we will see everyone on the next one. All right, let me just clip this here. Let me turn the recording back on. And we are back, folks. We are not ending the stream. We were just ending the recording version of this. So thank you all for chilling with us while we did that. How long have we been going for? Let me just check real quick. Turn this off on the desktop view and go here. We've been going for an hour and a half. All right, hour and a half. Sweet. Let's see. I want to take a little break real quick because I've been talking so much, like that just gives me a little bit of I'm winded, even though we haven't been. I'll leave the music playing for you guys. You have a little bit of stuff to play. But actually, here, let me test this out. Does the music still play, folks? I have a BRB screen with this. I have a BRB screen with this whole thing. It changes everything. Be right back. Hey, there we go. Be right back. And then we have oh, the music is not still here? Why is the music not still here? I want the music still though. Can I add the music to this? How do I add the music to this? Huh. How do I get the music onto this screen here? All right, well, let me just play you guys something in... Actually, I'm just going to leave it. I'll figure it out for next time, folks, when we're on the screen. I'll figure it out for next time. But we will be right back. Thank you all. Right? Yep. Okay, cool.
And we are back, folks. Thank you all so much for chilling and waiting. Let's go back to the live transition. Boom. Sweet. All right. One thing that I want to do real quick is I'm going to give a brief little breakdown of the team that we are playing today. I know we've already been playing it and we've kind of done a breakdown-ish, but it's something that I can kind of have recorded and ready to go. So what we'll do is put that there, move this over here. Let's go back to Pokemon Showdown real quick just to get the team up there. Boom. Let's get the music playing again. Oh, get my headphones back on so I can hear it. All right, you're okay. You're a big girl. Good girl. She's a good girl, big girl. All right. Live stream is here. We're up on that. Let me get this up to live. Supposed to with. Oh yeah, we have to change over to desktop view. To desktop view. Give you guys a little peek onto the back end. Boom. All right. Give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Clear my throat. Okay, thank you, thank you. So, what we have here today, folks. Let me just get you catch up to live as well. All right, I just want to make sure that everything looks good. Looks good. Okay. All right, so what we have today, everyone, thank you all for chilling with us and joining us, is a Hisuian, not Hisuian, I keep saying Hisuian. Let me redo it. So, welcome, everyone. What we've got today for VGC Regulation D is a Sneasler team with Galarian Moltres, which have been kind of the stars of the show. That's why I put them on the thumbnail when I've been practicing the team. Yeah, these two have been great. So, Sneasler's got Fake Out, Dire Claw, which has a 50% chance to sleep, poison, or paralyze the target. We've got Close Combat, which we all know what that does, but we get nice stab on that, and Protect. Our EVs are 164 for the HP, 156 Adamant Nature attack, 12 defense, 36 special defense, and 140 on the speed. Once you get the Unburdened ability activated, you do get a nice speed boost. You get the Grassy Seed, which goes great with the Rillaboom to get the Grassy Surge off. Switch that in. You get a couple quick little boosts there. And with the Rillaboom, you got double Fake Out with this team. Oh, Terra on the Sneasler is Flying, and Terra Fire on the just because you're weak to super weak to ground on Sneasler. So Terra Fire on the Rillaboom because we are of course weak to fire, and it also helps us from getting burnt. Double Fake Out, like we said, Drum Beating, 100% chance to lower the target speed by 1. U-turn out on this Assault Vest set is great. Knockoff for knocking off things like leftovers or berries, I find to be the most useful. The Urshifu is pretty standard. It's a Grass Terra, which is a nice little wrinkle in there, and it also has a Focus Sash, not Mystic Water. Just a couple things to note, but everything else is pretty standard. Surging Strike, Close Combat, Aqua Jet, Protect, 252 in attack and speed, 4 on the 4 on the HP. Heatran is a Grass Terra type with Flash Fire, Leftovers, pretty standard set. The only real sauce here is the Substitute, which is very, very cool. Helps nicely in Trick Room situations and when you're just trying to wall your opponent out in general. Terra Grass Substitute can really throw off, say, like a ground opponent. We had a game earlier where we were against a Garchomp, and that allowed us to live through. They went EQ, and our sub was able to tank it, so we were able to kind of stall them out and get the victory there, even though we didn't have super effective stuff against them in that game. EVs here are 204 in the HP, 108 on the defense, 4 for special defense, so it's relatively tanky. 76 Modest Nature, so we can at least hit a little bit, and 116 in the speed. I'm not sure what that is calculated to outspeed, but it's been going decent so far. Grimmsnarl has been a weird Pokemon on this team so far. I don't find myself using it a ton, but when it comes in clutch, it comes in clutch. Thunder Wave has kind of been the star of the show, truth be told. It is our one form of speed control, and getting a para 25% chance paralysis is always huge. Always huge. Reflect Light Screen, Spirit Break for our attacking moves, Light Clay to keep the screens up longer, Terra Poison. We don't really Terra Grimmsnarl very often, so not very super effective, or not very important there. And then finally, Moltres with the Berserk ability. Moltres can do something that's a little bit crazy, folks, that I didn't see happen at first, because the first time I was using Moltres, I got hit down to like maybe 20% HP, got healed up to 45%, or down to 15, healed up to 40, yada yada. You get your Berserk off, which is a 1 special attack is raised by 1, which is very, very good. You also have Nasty Plot in case you're trying to set up for additional. Our last game we got set up +4 because we ended up with 2 Berserks and a Nasty Plot, because we dropped down to about 45% HP, which activates Berserk. Then the berry raised us to about 70 HP, and then once we drop down below again, you get a second Berserk increase, which is very, very dope. I didn't think it would happen that way. I thought it would be like Intrepid Sword, where it was just one time you get it and then boom, but it seems like every time. So say you had, I'm considering maybe replacing Grimmsnarl with Cresselia, Lunar Blessing yourself above, and if it drops to below, you could Lunar Blessing yourself into +6. It's pretty busted the way this works. But overall, we got Fiery Wrath, which has a 20% chance to flinch, hits both targets, 90% special attacking dark move, which is awesome. Air Slash, which is great against Amoonguss, and Rillaboom, nasty plot for aforementioned setups, and Protect with an EV spread of HP 212, defense 140, special attack 76 with a modest nature, special defense is 4, and speed is 76 as well. We're not outspeeding a ton, but if you can get Grimmsnarl Para Thunder Wave onto things, then you actually can start outspeeding some things. So that is the breakdown, and let's get into some games. Alright, let's go click off of the desktop and click back onto the game. And we'll turn off the music so we can do game music now. Cool. Let's see, let me just check my volume. Everything looks like it's good. Looks good there, looks good there. Alright. Yeah, when I'm dealing with these different audio sources, I just want to make sure they're good when I'm going back and forth between everything. And then once again, thank you all so much for being here, as always. Aubrey says, hello, no Pokemon for me today. I am playing Fire Emblem, but good luck to you, AA. Absolutely. All right. Oh, you know what? Speaking of which, because people have been asking for this, let me do this now real quick. People have been looking for the rental code of this new team, which we just broke down. So if you just jumped in, Ari, either like on your whenever you'd like, if you want to, you don't even have to, because we're gonna make a video out of it. That's why we went to. You can just wait for the video. We did an entire breakdown of this team, and we're about to share the rental code for it as well. Let's go with, all right, we're gonna have to stop sharing one of these, I believe. Yeah, let's just stop sharing this like ZGC team, since we're more focused on VGC right now. All right, let's go. Did I not share it yet? Oh no, it was right there. It was right there. It was the last one. Yep. All right, share. Yes, please. All right, team has been shared. Now I can go check the details of it and show everyone the team. All right, sweet. So here it is. This is just for the rental code, folks. If you want to see all the moves and everything, I know it's blocked off a little bit, especially with Rillaboom. Just check back in the either the Poke Paste in the description, or check in the preview where we went over everything. But just in case you're curious, it does have Fake Out, Drum Beating, U-Turn, and Knockoff. All right, let's get into some games. We've played 2 games so far. We are 2-0, but that doesn't really say anything. Like, that just says we've gotten kind of like the last game that we won was actually incredible. It literally went down to the last 10 seconds. I wasn't recording it, so I'm hoping I can get the replay from the stream itself. Like, if I download the stream through YouTube, like I'm downloading any other video, I'm hoping that works. But it was a really crazy game. Really crazy game. All right, let's bring the team, folks. Let's bring the team. Let's try to get some grassy terrain slash grassy seed stuff going. I haven't really been focusing on that. I'm sorry, baby. Little drip of water on the condensation fell off her. Oh boy, folks, we got a Galarian Moltres mirror match here. A Grimmsnarl mirror match, a Heatran mirror match, and then they've also got Hisuian Goodra, which can be an absolute menace, Lando, Therian, and Cresselia, which we've faced 2 out of 2 games already, so now 3 out of 3. All right, so how are we gonna get through this? We need a ground move. So for Hisuian Goodra, we need our Heatran. Now, do we want to lead it or not? We could go Grimmsnarl. They can go Grimmsnarl. I think we're gonna need to bring Urshifu here, right? Against Heatran and Lando. Our Galarian Moltres. Oh, and against their Galarian Moltres too. Our Sneasel? Could Sneasel and what's his name put in work here? Hold on. Could Sneasel and what's his face put in work here? Let's try it. That could work. Bring Urshifu in case they have what's his face. In case they have Heatran.
And then do we want to bring our Fiery Wrath Pokemon? Why not? Why not? All right, this is a tough one, folks. Tough decision. Tough decision. Jonathan Rivera says, yeah, this new ranked reg scares me. We've been practicing in Regulation D on Showdown for a while, so we do feel relatively comfortable with a lot of the general things, like how are we going to take a Dragonite Choice Band, E-Speed, Exocheon Pow, you know, how fast is your Tornadus, how fast is your Thundurus, things like that. Things like that. All right, they bring Grim and Goodra. All right, let's see what we can do, folks. Grassy Seed boosted defense. And we got the Close Combat. We got the Dire Claw. So, we've got a couple of options here. CC is going to be super effective. Do we want to fake out the... Let's fake out the Grim, try to prevent him from setting up a screen. And let's try to take out this Goodra. Aiden says you got this, bro. Thank you, Aiden. I appreciate it. We appreciate it. Alright. They're gooing with the Goodra. I believe that, no, they're gonna Terra. Oh, they're gonna Terra. I was hoping they wouldn't Terrestrialize. But, oh, they're... Ah, Terra Ghost. GG. Wow, Terra on that. Alright, alright, alright. So now we can really knock him with our Fiery Wrath user in the back. So all is not lost. They fake out, dude, whatever. So they don't even set up a screen. They didn't even set up a screen. Whatever. All right, we almost KO'd. If we could have KO'd, that would have been so nice, bro. And if we faked out them, oh, imagine if we faked out the other one. Imagine if we faked out the other one, bro. Okay, they went for a defensive move with like no HP. So... Oh, I forgot we had the Grassy Seed. So actually our defense really is at normal right now. Bro, and if we faked out the other one, we would have knocked it out because our dude outspeeds their dude. So thankfully they didn't get up a screen. Now Dire Claw's not very effective against anything. What I might do is just what do we think they're gonna do? Do we think they're gonna protect? What do we think? I think I should switch out into Galarian Moltres and then knock off on this dude. I think they're gonna protect on the Goodra. I really do. They have to, right? I'm trying to read a protect here, folks. Trying to read a block. They go reflect. Yep. But what about that Goodra, though? What about that Goodra? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Dang. Life do. Oh, he's getting back a little bit of life, huh? Interesting. Alright, for both of them, yep, of course. It's basically like a slightly worse version of Lunar Blessing, so that could be a little bit less than ideal. Fiery Wrath is going to be simple super effective, and then we're going to go knock off into... You know, I might just leave the Sneasler to take care of him again. Like, the Goodra... I don't know, maybe that's a bad idea. Either way, the Fire Wrath is going to hit him. Fire Wrath is going to hit him, so Light Clay is gone, so Light Screen will only last for the 4 or 5 turns. So, oh my gosh, dude, that did, like, nothing to both. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Acid Armor again. This is actually a little bit unfortunate. Alright, I'm gonna have to Nasty Plot, for sure. And then knock off into him, dude, and just let him go whatever that move is again, Life do, and let him heal up a little bit. That's actually wild. Look at that big gooey. And I could have knocked him out turn 1, bro. So that was a terrible misplay by myself, I suppose. I mean, dude, who's gonna predict Terra Ghost? But still, like that, I should have just gone for the double up into him. But who else also gonna expect that little bit of chip damage to be the difference maker? Usually, fake out chip damage doesn't do that much. I'm sorry, he went fake out? I'm a little confused. He went fake out?
Why would he go fake out? You can't fake out again unless you switch out. Maybe they misclicked or ran out of time or something. Maybe that's what happened, because that makes no sense. We're going body press now. Oh, they're dealing the damage. They're dealing the damage. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough to get through this wall now. We did get the nasty plot off though. We did get the nasty plot off. So let's just go Fiery Wrath and a maybe. No, we're not gonna go Terrifier at this point. Who's our last Pokemon in the back? Or not our last? Oh, we do have Urshifu. And I'm sorry, they did Terra, so they can't Terra out of their fire weakness. Okay. Let's go Fiery Wrath, and let's go U-turn on this dude just to get a little chip. It's fine. It's fine. Fire Wrath doing next to nothing on this dude. This is gonna do literally under 10 HP, I'm sure. Hurt by Rocky Helmet. Oh yeah, that's right. Duh. I think I saw that before. I forget. Did I see that before? I'm actually forgetting now if I saw that before. Oh yeah, when I hit with the close combat. So I did know that. All right, Urshifu's gonna swing on out here to start taking care of this. This what's his name? Oh, we got burnt. That's actually not fantastic. I mean, the chip damage might actually help us here. Yo, did we get double burnt? Oh my god, that's muy malo, folks. Muy malo. Oh, body press. We're only gonna get one Berserk too now. This is tough. I think we're gonna lose this one, folks. I don't think we're going to be able to clutch this one out. That burn on Urshifu is absolutely devastating. Alright, maybe we can get like a crit or a flinch or something. We've gotten no flinches on these Fiery Wraths, which is like a huge... Technically, you get like, what, 40% chance to flinch because you get 20 times 2. You get 2 opponents, so you get 2 chances to flinch someone. Alright, let me go Surging Strikes on you, and then we have close combat for the other dude. I forgot we have double close combat. I forgot that could come in clutch here. I know we're both burned, which is gonna... I mean, the tick damage alone is devastating. But let's see what they throw out. Love Urshifu, one of the best new Pokemon in the game. Oh man, we would have, I think, had him. Right? Yeah, if you double this, we would have definitely had him. That is so unfortunate. I can't believe they got double burn, bro. That's actually crazy. I mean, if we lose off a double burn, we lose off a double burn. Oh, but this will clean up though. Oh, double cleanup. Let's go. Double cleanup. Moltres don't care about being burned aside from the tick damage. All right, now who do they have in the back? Yeah. Oh wait, they lost Grimmsnarl already. They've only got one Pokemon in the back. We could win this, folks. We could actually win this. Moltres busted, bro. Moltres actually is insane. We're at +3 right now. They're sending out their Moltres. Yup. Not very effective for sure. We would Air Slash it and Aqua Jet it. Right? Yeah, Aqua Jet. Just to get some damage on the board guaranteed. Now, hold on a second, real quick. Check out. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check my Moltres' speed stat, and just to check it real quick. My speed is 120. My speed is 1. Oh, dude. So I probably outspeed. Okay. We can go. Let's go Air Slash. And we probably outspeed their Moltres is what I was checking. I was like, can we outspeed theirs? I don't want to like get bodied here. We get Surging Strike off. All right, so that's still nothing because we're burnt. Wow, dude. That really does do nothing. That's kind of crazy. Can we hit theirs before they hit ours? Now, that's the big question. We do. Okay, so like that's going to help. They get their Berserk off. Are they buried? Yup. Why wouldn't they be? Man, Moltres may come in clutch and it may not be ours, folks. Oh my gosh, they're nasty plotting. That may be a throw. No, it's not. I don't think. Oh man, this is such a tough game right here. You know what? We're going to close combat. Their light screen wore off. Yep. Wait, their light screen wore off? Wait, is Air Slash their light screen wore off?
That might be a throw, folks. I'm going to close combat because I think that's going to be a little bit more damage in the end. Battle was canceled. Battle was canceled. Yes, folks. We are 3-0 in Regulation D. That's what I like to see. Whew. I was so... because I really thought we were going to lose the last 2 games. That's why I am so excited. I really thought we were going to lose those last 2 games. That is what's up. Let's go. Let's go, little Zoe. We practiced for this, and I can't believe the practice is actually helping out a little bit. I mean, we got unlucky too. We got unlucky too. Although that last game, we didn't really get that lucky. We didn't really get that that unlucky. Hey, thanks, thanks, Ben Warren. I didn't see that you were in here earlier, my friend. I'm sorry, I just snuck right in. Well, let's see. I think once the battle started. But thank you, thank you. All right. Let's continue. I mean, our goal is not to just win a couple games. Our goal is to play a lot, win a lot, lose some is fine. Lose some is fine, but we're trying our best, folks. Trying our best. All right, let's go to the Ruinous Legendary music. Some extra hype stuff. Aiden said, "Knew you could do it. Good job." Thank you so much, Aiden. I appreciate you, my friend. That was a tough one. That was a very tough one. Their nasty plot, though, was a throw for sure. Like, they would have had a chance because they were Berserk. They could have gone +1 Fiery Wrath, hit us both. I don't know if it would have KO. We were both really, really low HP, so I don't know. I think they could have definitely gotten the KO. All right, we are 1 win away from Master Ball, folks. 1 win away from Master Ball. That would be super, super lucky. I've never gone 4-0 to Master Ball, but I've never gone 3-0 either to start, so... If there's ever a time to do it, it's right now. All right, trainer's been found. Can we do this? Bump, bump, bump. Oranguru, Tinglu, Fluttermane, Torkoal, Dragonite with no Chien-Pao, and Iron Bundle. This is very Regulation C. I see no new Pokemon in here. All right, let's see. So our biggest threat right now would probably be something like, what's his name? Torkoal under Trick Room. Very, very devastating. Fluttermane in general, but we do have the Sneasler for the Fluttermane. Dragonite can be a problem, but without Chien-Pao, and if we do put up our screens, much less of a problem. So what's my biggest thing right now is I would really not want to be in Trick Room. So if they have a Oranguru, what can I do about that? We've got the Fiery Wrath Pokemon. We've got the Fiery Wrath. And we could go like Fiery Wrath and then Focus Sash. Urshifu. So this way, if they do bring out the Torkoal, we can do something. If they lead Fluttermane, this is a terrible lead, though. If they lead Flutter, this is bad. Alright, we're gonna go... we're gonna give ourselves a Flutter out. Very last Pokemon will be... I have no idea. I'll bring Rillaboom, which can help set with the... I could also switch in Psychic Seed on turn 1 and try to do something with that. But yeah, these leads have been very difficult for me. Alright, good luck to our opponent, and let's do our best. They are going to lead Tinglu and Oranguru. Alright, so Earthquake is very, very bad right here. I could go like Terra Flying Close Combat. They could think that, oh, I'm just going to hit him with the EQ. But if I'm going to do that, why don't I just double up into the Oranguru, who's going to try and go on to Trick Room. I like that more. I like that more. All right, crazy turn. Turn 1, we're going to double up into Oranguru. We're going to try and predict an EQ/Trick Room from our opponent. And just do our best to get around that entire... Like, if we can null and void their Earthquake and knock out their Oranguru on turn 1, I think we're in... Oh, no, they're going to Terrestrial Life. Ugh. I was going to say we'd be in a really good spot. What do they got? What do they got? What do they got? Oh, they're going to Terra Tinglu. Cool, we don't care about that. In fact, that helps us because now they're no longer resistant to our, what do you call it? To our Fiery Wrath. So that actually helps us We're going to close combat you, bring you down to... Okay, okay, that's respectable. Respectable. And then we're going to... Oh, dude, no, he's got a seed. He's got a seed for this, bro. Oh my god, those. That did nothing. That looks like it wouldn't have done anything anyway. Honestly, he goes Rock Slide. Oh my god, those, bro. I Terra into death. He gets a critical hit on it. Now one of them avoids. Oh, that was a bad turn. I was trying to predict EQ. He goes Rock Slide, Trick Room. Gross. All right, let's bring Rillaboom. At least he went Terra Water now. Drum beating, super effective. So we're not out of this yet, folks. We've come back from worse. We've come back from worse. Now that berry's a one-time berry, by the way. So let's just get that out of the way. Should I Nasty Plot? We're already in a bad enough situation. Sure. Let's just go for it. Just go for it. Now we're lowering their speed, which only helps them in Trick Room, but whatever, they're already going to be underspeeding us anyway. I'm going to hope Oranguru protects. Probably won't. Probably going to do something devastating. Probably go like Helping Hand or something. No, he withdraws. All right, cool. Beautiful, beautiful. That's one less Pokemon that can attack my Moltres this turn. He sends out the coal. Sends out the coal. I don't like that. Don't like that. Activates Berserk. Ooh, we might get double Berserk. We might get double Berserk. Or we might just... Actually, I got an idea. Not bad. Not bad for damage. So what we're going to do here is try to, like, knock off... Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. And we flinched too. Like, we were definitely... I mean, hey, some games are some games, folks. Like, Pokemon is a very RNG-based game. But we got the flinch. And then they got the crit. They got the turn 1 crit. We got the turn 3 flinch. And then we did get a miss on turn 1. I won't lie, but that does not outweigh. Because, like, that Nasty Plot, we would have been +3 right now, bro. We would have been an actual threat. They have 2 turns left to Trick Room. 3 turns left to Trick Room. So, now we're just, like... Alright, what we're gonna have to do, though, is go... Oh, go nothing. We're dead. We're dead here. I forgot we went Terra Flying on the Sneasler. Oh, that's why we definitely lost this game. Let's try to resist. Let's try to resist with a switch in for Urshifu. And we're Focus Sash anyway. But we're gonna have to eat. We're gonna have to eat a Rock Slide and an Eruption here. So this one's looking like it's gonna be out of reach, unfortunately. It would have been really cool to see what our rank would have been if we were able to go 4-0. Like, it would have been really high. It would have been really, really high. It would have been, like, maybe under 1,000. Who knows? Yo, did I avoid the attack? Did Urshifu avoid? If Urshifu avoided it, that's actually massive. Alright, well, let's see. Fiery Wrath. We're +1 now, so that'll help a little bit. We still might just get KO'd, though, by EQ. Or by Eruption. We really might. So... Oh. So what I have to do here, actually, is go... Okay, we can go Fiery Wrath. We have to go Aqua Jet onto this dude here. We have to. Because that will take down his Eruption. Yo, what? How did that do so nothing? How did that Aqua Jet do nothing? That's actually a little crazy. Oh, man, please have this Rock Slide miss on my dude. No! On my Moltres, that could have sealed it. I could have gotten a double KO there. We would have been +2. That's effectively a free Nasty Plot. That's okay. We can't win every game. And we did get very unlucky in this game, so that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, they're healing up off of mine now. Yeah, we have to quit this one. We gotta quit this one, folks. Unfortunately. You cannot win them all. That turn 1 where we just like mispredicted the
Terra flying and like tear it into a weakness was like it was over from that point. If we just did something as simple as gone protect there, then we would have like just imagine. So it's just that, like, we would have still had our Terra, we would have still had our Sneasler, we would have still had everything. So that's all good. All right, we're gonna drop down, but that's okay. Let's go back into it at 3 and Uno. Oh yeah, Aiden. We play a lot of VGC. We've gone on like 7 or 8 game losing streaks before, so we are very used to it. We are very used to it. So I'm just happy we're doing as good as we are. Dun, dun, bum, 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 bum. Searching for a battle. Alright, trying to get to Master Ball. We need to win 2 games now. We got an Arcanine, a... Oh boy, this is Trick Room if I've ever seen it. Alright, what are we going to do against this, folks? We have Substitute on here, which is really good against Trick Room. Here's the problem. Like, if they lead Cresselia, if we lead Moltres, they can Terra. If we don't lead Moltres, we don't have anything that can even... We're not going to take it down anyway, though, so what's it really matter? You know what? I got an idea. Let's go Nasty Plot Substitute turn 1. Nasty Plot Sub. Or maybe even Screens. Do I want Screens up or no? Screens could be cool this game. And then get behind that and try to go with like Moltres Sweep. Moltres Sweep. And then something's telling me Sneasler here. Let me think. We got Close Combat for... We got... Close Combat for Heatran and for the ground Pokemon. But they can switch in with their Ghost Pokemon. We also have Poison for nothing really. Urshifu, however, can deal against 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's go Urshifu. Let's go Urshifu. Alright. So we're going to try and set up with a Substitute. They're going to get Trick Room up. That's fine. We're going to set up with Substitute and Screens. And then try to switch in Moltres from the Grimmsnarl slot. And try to set up with some maybe Nasty Plot if we get lucky and they don't attack us on the switch in. Or if they do, we'll just kind of... we'll go from there. We will go from there. Spiritomb and Arcanine is not the lead I was expecting. This is definitely not the lead I was expecting. That's funny. Spiritomb says Trick Room? I think so. I think so. Either way, I'm still going to set up my own way. Yeah, set up my own way. Can Spirit Break him? What would we go for anyway? Reflect right now? No, we can just go for... I'll Spirit Break him. We can set up a... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to Thunder Wave. I keep forgetting how good Thunder Wave is. I keep forgetting how good Thunder Wave is. Let's Thunder Wave the Spiritomb. Maybe we can get a Para. Oh, we're going to miss. Not even do we not get the Para. We don't even get to hit it. He Will-O-Wisps my Grimmsnarl? What? That is a bizarre move. Sure. Okay, my... Wait, is Grimmsnarl a physical attacker? Oh, it might be a physical attacker. I forgot about that. Missing that, go Snarl. Interesting. So no Trick Room. Will-O-Wisp and Snarl were not the moves I was expecting. I actually don't know. Is Spirit Break a physical move? It probably is. It probably is. That makes sense. Yeah, Spirit Break would be the physical difference to, say, like Moonblast or something. So I guess that does kind of matter. Let me go Earth Power into you. And let me check real quick. It is physical. I am. I didn't even know what I was over here. That's fine. I'm still going to try and Thunder Wave him, bro. I still want my Thunder Waves out here. Dude, don't tell me he missed again. Okay. Oh, wait. Dude, I'm just an idiot, folks. I'm just an idiot who doesn't read. It says doesn't affect. It didn't say miss. It said doesn't affect. Because I deserve to lose this one. I deserve to lose this one. I do. I can't believe how quickly and poorly I'm playing right now. It says doesn't affect. It doesn't say that. So I effectively wasted 2 turns there. Whatevs. Whatevs. Alright, that's pretty dumb. Special attacks are dropping. Leftovers are clicking. Alright, what I'm probably going to do is go protect, and then maybe I'll Thunder Wave the Arcanine next turn. It's embarrassing. Embarrassingly dumb. Alright, let's go protect. Try to get a little protect overs in, and let's go Thunder Wave onto a Pokemon that I can't Thunder Wave. Oh my god. Pops out of his substitute just to throw up a protect. Goes right back. We get Thunder Wave off. 3rd time's the charm. I am gonna never forget that, man. What's his name? Spiritomb, Dark and Ghost. Prankster, Dark, Thunder Wave. Status move doesn't work. Prankster, Dark Pokemon. I don't know how long it'll take me to like perfect the Prankster meta, where like, I'm not messing up and doing things like that. And furthermore, I guess it just teaches me that I have to look at the screen a lot. Alright, get back up into the green. Yeah, 108. Alright, cool. So I think we're going to go for the Spirit Break. No, sorry, the Earth Power. What do I want to do? Like a Reflect or a Light Screen? Let's just start setting the screens up for the later part of the game, because who knows how long this Grimmsnarl is going to be alive for. This game is going, like, ridiculously slow, though. I'm not going to lie. Like, we've had a lot of really slow games so far. He's just going to keep letting me hit him, I guess. Wow, we're really not doing anything, I suppose, with the Arcanine couldn't move Caspera. Nice. Love to see it. Is my sub going to fade? Once my sub fades, I think I'm going to switch out, because, I'm not doing anything. Once that sub fades, is the sub dead yet? It's not dead yet? That's kind of crazy to me. Alright, whatever. I think I'm just going to start putting some damage on the Spiritomb. Protect on here, and then damage Spiritomb for whatever little I can. Alright, we are blocking. What do you guys got for us? Yo, Spirit, they got the berries, man, all over. They had 2 berries for super effective moves. Like, that's actually wild. That's actually wild. Your special attack fell. Arcanine couldn't move because it was paired twice. Now we're getting kind of lucky here. Spiritomb goes Shadow Ball, but we block it. We have no normal Pokemon to switch into to beat that. We do get a little leftovers protection in. Protect overs. Alright, let's go with a, who knows, maybe we can crit. If we get a crit, then we go through all that stuff, right? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Hey, Chip is Chip. As long as that sub is still there, I'm still here. We're getting damage on the board, ladies and gentlemen. Albeit as slow as I've ever seen. Yo, they went double Snarl. Are they going to go double Snarl? Or are they going to go Shadow Ball? Alright, Shadow Ball. How is the substitute still alive? Is my question. Also, did they just go through my substitute? Either way, I think it's time to switch. I think it's time to switch into Urshifu. And then bring in a... just keep pounding away at the Spiritomb. Chipping away, chipping away, chipping away. This dude right here, you see this dude? He's gonna put in some work. I hope. Please don't get one shot by something, bro. Please don't fail me now, Urshifu. Arc goes Snarl. Cool, doesn't do anything. We do have the light screen up, so I am... Oh, they do go double Snarl. Love it. Love it, love it. So that was effectively a waste for them entirely. Now we're gonna... Let's check in the back end. Like, who do they have? So they could bring out Urshifu. They could bring out Heatran. They could bring out Cresselia. Really, Urshifu would be like the worst for us because we want to hit for super effective, bro. We want to hit here. Or we could just take out the Spiritomb. Nah, let's take this guy out because he can burn us. He can burn us. And then let's Spirit Break here. Spirit Break the Spiritomb. And now we don't have to worry about getting burned. And we also can Thunder Wave the next opponent that comes in on the Arcanine slot. You get another fair little chunk. That's fine. That's fine. Dude, he has Will-O-Wisp too. They both have Will-O-Wisp. Oh my god, Dos. I was never going to avoid it, was I? I forgot that Spiritomb gets Will-O-Wisp as well. I was never going to avoid it, was I? Alright, well, attack reduced. Yet again. And everything. That's like their entire game plan right now is to be like, alright, let's like basically make their Pokemon not be able to do anything. Oh man, like don't... They got the Cresselia, dude. I don't want Cresselia healing up this Spiritomb, so we're going to Surging Strike the Spiritomb and Spirit Break the Spiritomb. I don't want any healing going on from them. Yup. I think that these 4 hits... Okay, these 3 will actually do the work. Beautiful. Alright, we got... I love this animation, and that sound is great. Alright, are they going to go Trick Room, or what are they going to go? I'm actually very curious now. So they've lost their first 2. Future Sight? Oh, that's perfect, bro. I can just go, I can switch in Galarian Moltres. Now that their Snarl users are out, too, they got Cresselia, I can just switch in Galarian Moltres. Alright, so Future Sight's 2 turns, right? So that's 1 turn. Then I get to go another turn, right? Before it hits me, I believe. They got Ursaluna. They got Ursalunar. I believe that's how it works. Alright, so we're gonna go Surging Strike against the Luna. Wait, they didn't tear yet, did they? No, they didn't tear yet. They didn't tear yet. They're gonna probably tear the Luna here. If I had to guess. Let's go Strikes against the Luna and then Reflect for the rest of the game. Or you know what? No, let's go Thunder Wave. Thunder Wave or Reflect, Thunder Wave or Reflect. Let's go Reflect. Let's go Reflect. Alright, they're gonna tear the Luna, I'm guessing. Or maybe the Cresselia. Maybe the Cresselia, but the Luna's like got this weakness right here, right in front of us, so it makes more sense. That makes more sense. They're gonna go Terra Normal, going all on Facade. Man, I could have swung on Close Combat too, and I almost did, but then I thought, nah, let's just go with the Surging Strike. Alright, chip damage at best. They're gonna go maybe Swords Dance, because they didn't protect. They didn't protect. Or are they gonna go for the Facade straight out the gate? They might just start hitting Facade right now with the Terra Normal. They do go Facade. Boink boink. Alright, so we sacrificed. We could have gone Thunder Wave, but instead we went Light Screen. And then what are you gonna do? He is gonna go Trick Room. He's gonna go Trick Room, huh? Boink boink. This may be it, folks. They may have us here. We've got Heatran, but they're gonna boink boink us. We've got Fiery Wrath. They're gonna boink boink us. Gosh, tough situation, folks. Tough situation. I don't think we have it. I don't think we have it here. No, we could have gone Close Combat last turn, and now it's just too late. Now it's just too late. We can't stall out Trick Room. They got 4 turns of it, so if we protect this turn, then what can we do the next turn? I mean, let's just try something else. It just gives us more time to think, I guess. If anything, it gives us more time to think. Alright. It gives us information, too, as to who they're going to attack. I don't want to throw in the towel if I don't have to. Don't want to have to throw it in. Alright, they go Lunar Blessing. They are going to heal up. They are going to heal up. And because of the Flame Orb, it doesn't matter that their burn was cured because they get... Oh, that goes through Protect. And I forgot about the Future Sight. I'm just an idiot now. I deserve to lose this game. I deserve to lose this game. Now I forgot about the future sight, and the light screen wears off, and... that was so dumb. I was supposed to switch in the Moltres on that slot to mitigate the future sight, and I completely forgot about it. Oh well. Decisions could have been made. Decisions could have been made. It's an RNG game. It's also a bit of a gamble in just terms like the turn that I could have clicked close combat where I went Surging Strike is like if he doesn't terrestrialize and he protects, then Surging Strike is the play. If he terrestrializes and goes Facade, then close combat is the play. So it's just sometimes you can't get it all. Unfortunately. Gonna Facade probably on my Moltres. Yep. Doesn't one-shot it. Doesn't one-shot it. Shockingly. Shockingly doesn't one-shot it. Alright. Let's go... Wow, that doesn't one-shot, or that doesn't clean up. That's kind of crazy. I mean, we're only +1. We're not going to do anything to these guys. I mean, Cresselia, we did a lot more damage than I expected. In close combat, can I do anything? Nope. Nope. And if we weren't burnt, too, then we could probably clean up with a, what you call it? We could clean up with a, Aqua Jet the next turn, but we can't because we are now knocked out. Because we are now knocked out. And we've got no real, hope with this. We would need, like, here's what we would need. I mean, nothing, actually, because then they can just heal up. They can just heal up. We would need to double protect, but even if we just did that twice, then they could just heal up. So, like, they actually have an answer for everything that we could do right now. They're faster than us. They are gonna win. Do we want to, like, hope they mess up somehow and just attack? I guess. Let's just hope they mess up and attack. Maybe I'll go like protect on one of them just for, I don't know. Here we're just gonna attack. We're just gonna double attack. This is how we will lose. I choose how I lose. What if they somehow mess up? What if they somehow mess up this turn? He goes Moonblast. Yeah, he doesn't mess up. He does not mess up. That would have been great. That would have been great if they could have somehow messed up. Alright, GG. GG. Yeah, that was very... It was very luck-based to get to where we got, but not seeing that future sight, or not remembering the future sight was so silly. Like, we had a plan, too. We were going to wait 2 turns, and then we were going to switch in Galarian Moltres for Urshifu. And then we just forgot. So we don't want that to be the last way that we end a battle for today. So we will go with at least one more for now. At least one more for now. And worst case scenario, we end 3-3. Soul Sniper said there is a free mystery gift code for Paul. Something win. You get shiny Arcanine. Nice. Yeah, I saw that. I haven't really been doing the shiny mystery gift things. Bump, 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 bump. Alright, can we get another win in Master Ball? We've got Qianpao no Dragonite now. Interesting. I think every team we faced today has had Cresselia on it. So maybe I gotta switch out Grimmsnarl for Cresselia, because I've thought about that. I was thinking about that. But then they've also got the Amoonguss, the Hand, so we're facing more Trick Room. It's like such a heavy Trick Room day. It's making me think that I've really got to start playing an Imprison type team. Like, I really want to play Farigiraf too. Maybe Farigiraf instead of Grimmsnarl on this team could be cool. But nevertheless, here we are right now. What do we got? How can we stop Trick Room? How can we stop Amoonguss? To stop Trick Room, we have our idea of using Substitute last time didn't really work because we weren't really able to get enough damage on the board. We do have to bring Heatran though for Amoonguss. We have to. Heatran's gonna get bodied by Lando. Terra Heatran's gonna get bodied by Qianpao. We still have to bring it though. Heatran and Moltres lead, perhaps. I could see being kind of decent. Maybe bring Urshi's tough here. I think Sneasler for sure. And if we're gonna bring Sneasler, then maybe let's go with someone who can resist Amoonguss.
Alright, I gotta think, and I gotta watch. Oh, also that last game, also I did, I tried to use a status move twice with my Grimmsnarl into the Spirit Tombs. Like, that was a super misplayed game. Super misplayed, and we still almost won. So, that is only a vote for confidence if I've ever seen one. Let's get a little bit of water for this. Alright. It's very easy to get used to Pokemon Showdown, where you can check what just happened if you miss it in real time. Alright, let's see if we got any booster energy or anything coming off of this. Dude, here, they went out, like, defensive. Huh. Alright, let's go Heat Wave and Air Slash. I mean, do you think they're going to protect turn 1? That's my question. Do we think they're going to protect that Amoonguss turn 1? What are the odds? Now, they're going to fake out one of us. That's for sure. They're going to fake out one of us. Which one? Which one? Don't really know, do I? Can't really care, can I? Nasty Plot or Air Slash? It's Nasty Plot. It's Nasty Plot. He withdraws the Amoonguss. I really hope we get this Nasty Plot off. So he's gonna go fake out on the Moltres now because he withdrew the Amoonguss. Does that do anything? We're both special attackers. That does nothing, except for the fact that it, you know, now we're weak to that. He fakes him out. Yes, we get the Nasty Plot off. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. Alright, we have leftovers too, so like we can recoup most of that damage as well. I love the Nasty Plot animation, and on Moltres it looks especially silly. Alright, so they bring in the Lando. We can go Terra Grass against Lando and not really care too much about what it's got going on. How about Terra Grass Earth Power onto you, and then a Fiery Wrath can kind of chip up this this here big boy. Sure. Sure. I like it. I like it. I mean, I got to assume they brought Lando out to try and hit me for 4x super effective. They don't have any really great air moves, I don't believe. I said air flying moves. Riptide said, hey, Alex, how's it going? What's going great, my friend? How are you? How are you? So we're hoping. I know that we're not going to do too much damage with the Fiery Wrath on the Iron Hands, but we'll get some chip. Chip plus chunk is always nice. All right, we got the Terra coming out for the Heatran. They gotta predict something like that. Like, why wouldn't I? Riptide said just got home, about to make chili dogs. Hungry, haven't eaten. Sounds delish. I got my little chili dog right here. All right, and they're gonna Terra as well. Whom are you Terraing? Because if they Terra the hands out of one weakness, they're gonna Terra into neutral damage for the other. Fairy type. This is different. Play rough against the Moltres? Fairy. Oh, dude, is he gonna play rough my Moltres? I'm not even gonna get a Berserk off. Is that gonna happen? I think that might happen. He's buried up. Oh, this is. Please miss your play rough, though, if that's what you're going for. I need a 10% chance of luck right here. I need 10%. Yo. Oh, I flinched. I flinched. He goes Drain Punch? But he thought I was super effective weak to that. Okay. Okay. So I don't get my Earth Power off, basically. I don't get my Earth Power off. That's not like the worst outcome in the world. So maybe they're not Terra Fairy play rough. Maybe they're just Terra Fairy defense. Let's go with a Heat Wave and a Fiery Wrath, I think could give me... It'll knock out the Thundo. Or, sorry, the Lando. Riptide said you've been winning. We are 3-2 right now. We're 3-2. Alright, so we're going to get Berserk. So that's going to give us another plus... So now we're +3. And the berry's not going to bring us up to over half, though, unfortunately. If the berry brought us to over half, we could get in a second Berserk off. So that'll definitely KO the Landorus. And maybe we can get a flinch. Can we get a flinch of our own? They got a flinch last turn. Can we get a flinch this turn? That'd be nice. We get the Heat Wave off. Okay. Good damage. Use Wild Charge. Yeah. Yep. That's fair enough. But yeah, but these last two games we've lost, though. So like we went 3-0, and now we're potentially giving it all back. Cresselia has been on every team today and has been kind of a wall. We haven't seen it yet. All right, they got Terra Fairy, and we have Dire Claw. Could be cool. Could be cool. Switch out the Heatran for our Rillaboom. Get the Grassy Terrain going. Activate our Grassy Seed. Get the Unburden going. This could all progress. This could all happen. They're taking a long time to think who they want to switch in. They have a Mungus in the back, so I know that they're not loving this exact situation. What you got for me, buddy? Sylveon, okay. Sylveon. So, 2 Pokemon that are weak to my Sneasler. That I can deal with. That I can deal with. Let's go hit you both, and then maybe I'll Dire Claw the Sylveon, because it has so much more HP to take. Could be good. Let's test it out. They would draw the hands, bring out a Mungus, I guess? That's all you have left, right? Is a Mungus. So, to eat a Heat Wave, sure. Dire Claw. One-shots the Sylveon. Unbelievable. One-shots the Sylveon. We get the Heat Wave off now on this... Bro, and we do massive damage, and we burn it. Is he seeded? No seed. Oh, that's huge. They gave a lot for, not a little for nothing. They didn't get anything out of that turn, because now they have to bring the dude right back out. I think this is going to be looking like game. I think this is going to be looking like game. Like, they got Fake Out here. That's it. That's all they got right now is Fake Out. So we'll go Double Protect, get rid of Fake Out as a threat. Then battle was canceled. Yeah, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And we are up to 4-2, folks. Up to 4-2. I think that's probably a decent place to take a little break from battles for now. Like, that was a great last turn for us, and probably our most what would you call it? Our most definitive victory. Like, Riptide asked earlier if we'd been winning. It's like, we have been, but bro, like, these were come from behind victories. Like, nothing has been handed to us today. It's been a tough day of battling. So it's kind of taking it out of me. It's kind of taking it out of me. Do you want to continue? We're going to take a little breather at least. How long have we been going for in terms of the stream as a total? We've been going for 3 hours and 12 minutes. Holy shamoles. Let's see. Hey, Little Z, would you mind if, like, I don't know, maybe I stood up and played a different game? So, Cheeseburger Buns is back. Welcome back, Cheeseburger Buns. Oh, I'm sorry, ZZ. I'm sorry, Daddy's sticking fingers right in your eye. I'm trying to clean up your eyes. Let me clean up your face a little. Ooh, Big Z. Big Z. Alright, so thank you so much, ZZ. But let's see. Yeah, I think I might be a little Pokemon out for the moment. So maybe, I don't know, just to try it. I've never tried it. Maybe I will play a little, Switch Sports and play some golf. That's the only thing that I've been playing. I'm going to be making a lot of, I streamed today in a position to make a lot of stuff into videos. So you will see a lot of these battles in videos today. Like, if I got super destroyed, then I probably won't make a video of that. All right, here. So you go down, I'm going to use the restroom, folks, and then be right back. And then I think we will, I don't know. I think we'll try it. Do something a little different. But I will BRB, folks. I'm going to throw up the BRB screen. So give me just a few moments. BRB.
Hey, baby, Papa's gonna move you real quick. All right, folks, we are back. Thank you all for chilling and waiting. We are actually going to take, I don't know if we're going to take a break from Pokemon or if we're going to be done from Pokemon, but what I'm trying to do right here is we're going to play a little, Switch Sports. All right, so you come here. We've been playing, really just golf. We've been playing this golf game a lot lately, and so it's our new, like, I don't know, just chill, way to relax. So I think we're not done with Pokemon for now, but, like, we want to, like, just chill a little bit. So what we're going to do is I've moved the chair out of the way. My headphones are off. I can't play with the headphones on, but we're just going to chill with this for a little bit. This has been our new pastime. If you guys have never played this, highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. This is the most fun golf game I've ever played. If you guys like golf, I recommend it. Here, let me adjust my mic a little bit. Get a little closer towards me now that we're here. All right, I have to stand up and try to like get the green screen behind me. So I'll be standing up over here. But when I do the thing, I might have to stand like a little bit closer. But you know, I kind of get down anyway, so it's all good. It's all good. All right, so let's see. Let's see if we can get some good golf in. That's funny. We're doing here. We're doing there. Looks good there. All right, cool. Press L and R. But yeah, if anyone's here who's looking for competitive Pokemon, we did 3 hours of VGC today. We broke down the team. We played 6 games on the ranked ladder. We went 4-2. We played a bunch on Showdown earlier, so we did a lot today when it comes to VGC. So I'm very, very happy with that. It's been good so far. I gotta rethink our team a little bit, but I like the team that we're working with. I like what we're working with. Let's go for a nice 18. I usually just use his default character. I don't really think about it. Oh, stretch out a little. Stretch out a little. That's another good thing about doing something like this. We get to stand up. I've never streamed standing up before. Holy cow. Holy cow. Oh. Alright. Our best is +5 on this course, which is, it's the same course every time. But our best is +5. Alright, we got 2 mile-an-hour wind to the right, folks. So by doing this, like, to do it, you kind of go back and then up. Back and then up, but like if you can like twist, like you have to keep your wrist straight or else it goes this way or it goes this way. So you gotta, you know, be careful with it. All right, so let me go like this. A little to the left, little to the left, little to the left. Folks, it's a rarity, but I might actually take my bracelets off when I do this because it does like mess me up a little bit. But it's all good. In the rough is no problem. We got this. We could even hit it with the driver over there. We got 7-iron. No. Give me that 5-er. Give me that 5-er. All right. Right like that. Right like that. See, not to the left though. Not to the left. No. Right up. All right. You gotta keep your wrist straight. Right, like that. Perfect, perfect. Ugh, I got a little tilt right now. A little tilt right now. Maybe I should aim a little more to the right if I keep going to the left. But it's all good. We're on the green. We're on the green. Is this par 4 or par... Nice. This is par 4, I think, to start off. Par 4. So we got a chance for birdie. These greens are ruthless, by the way. These greens are ruthless. They don't roll very far, and then some of them are super wavy. All right, we want to hit like right around like the... maybe a little above the 2 ball. Right? Nah, that's above the 1 ball. It's above the 1 ball. Nah, there you go. A little more. There you go. Can we? Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Young birdie. Rich, I said, I thought if you scream 4 really loud, improve your golf swing by like 20% or something. Something like that. I used to caddy when I was a kid, so I've definitely been around golf. All right, we got birdie to start off. We can live with that. After our first swing, birdie's pretty good for this. After that first swing, that was pretty bad. All right, let's get down, point down. We want to hit like right around here. No to the left this time. Just like that. No, we want a little more than that. We want a little... In fact, here, let's go more like here. We don't want to be in the sand. Wind isn't that big. Right? It might be a little too much, but let's try it. What? Come on. Oh, you know what? Sorry. I have to move my switch in front of everything when I do this for it to read it all better. My bad, I didn't do that yet. So we'll have a little bit more clear signal from this point. All right. There we go.
Nice shot.
How we looking? How we looking? Oh, it's a little too much. It's a little too much. It's gonna go in the rough. It's gonna go in the rough. First I said, I bet you met some interesting people being the yeah, we definitely did. All right. Let's go. Yeah, this will be a tough chip. This is gonna be a par 3 at best, bro. At best, we're gonna want to go like what, like right over the 1? Not even, bro. Like this, like that exactly. Yo, come on, hit the pole, bro. We got 1 dinger for the day, folks. We got 1 dinger for the day. Mario said, hello, sorry I'm late, was doing a speed run race of Violet with my friend. He had to go so I could finally watch the stream. What's going on, Mario? We did battles for like 3 hours. Now we are relaxing with a little golf. All right, like this is brutal here, folks, because we got to go slow. And these greens, dude, so like you really got to go up and above. All right, let's try and go to like the, maybe like half, 1.5, like a little more than that. Nah, more than that. Like that, like that. Too much. Come on. Oof, there we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, folks. But thanks for being here. Thanks for being here, my friend. This is our first standing stream ever. We love it. We love it. Zoe's on the floor. I don't think she loves it. Zoe's on the floor. She does not love it. She is down there, chilling. Little Z. Little Z. She's my little Z. Little Z. Oof. Alright. We got wind going 4 miles an hour to the right. We want to hit like pretty much... That's no tree right there. We can just go perfect right like that. Alright, something like that. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright, let's try and get it, folks. Try and get it. Alright, there we go. Right like that.
Nice shot.
Perfect. Perfect. Just get right on that fairway. Get right on that fairway. There we go. There we go. In said, bro, you're a pro golfer. Hey, we're better at golf than VGC, that's for sure. That's for sure. This is something we at least get. Alright, we gotta go through those trees, though. The trees in this game are ruthless, dude. Like, they will grab your ball out of the air and just drop it right down. Like, these trees are no joke. I gotta get rid of this. Alright, I think we're going through them right here. Yeah, I get it. I think we're going through them. The new screen design, or whatever you call it, I'm dumb, looks amazing. Oh, the layout? Thanks, brother. Thanks, brother. Alright, we got 4 miles an hour to the right. Maybe I should go a little more to the left. Just a smidge. And then go right before that sand trap. So let's go like 3.5. Nah, a little too much. A little less. That's fine.
Nice shot.
Let's hope. Let's hope. Let's hope. Not in the sand. Not in the sand. Not in the sand. Yo, the leaf might have caught it. The leaf might have caught it right on the fairway. Beautiful. Life is good. Life is good.
Come on, little ZZ. Just relax. Come on, baby. All right, that was... We could not have asked for better than that. We're at par 5, so we could potentially birdie this, folks, if we get a nice chip. If we get a nice on right here. If we get a nice chip. What do we want to hit? We want to hit this hard, folks. We want to hit this like a 3. Like right on the 3. Yeah, we got... Put your toy... Here, Zozo, here, look. Zoe, you're off camera right now, so here, let me... I'll put you back on later on. Let's get rid of that. Transition that into there. Cool. I didn't know the whole transition was going to happen. Alright, cool. Let's go... Yeah, we want to hit like the 3. Nah, we want the 3, bro. Like that, yeah. Like, these greens do not roll, man. They really don't. Even that would be fine. Just straight. Straight. Alright. Alright, there it is. There it is. There it isn't, bro. So much more power was needed. So much more power was needed.
Nice on.
I mean, at least we didn't go to the left. Alright, now we can still get birdie, but it's just going to require a Herculean effort with this putt. Herculean. What can we get? What can we get? What can we get? I think we got to go a little more. Alright, and then we want to hit like a nice big boy. Right like that, I think. Right like that. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, let's go. That's what I'm talking about right there. Making up for it with the short game. Woo, double birdie and a par to start. I can live with that. I can live with that. We could have easily been at 1 bogey so far. All right, that was a clutch save. We've got a 9-mile-an-hour wind to the right. Thank you, folks. Thank you, folks. I hear you guys with your little... thank you, guys. Alright, 9 mile an hour. This is tough because you can go right in front of the green here, and it can be, right in that water. But 9 miles an hour means you want to go to the left a little bit. That's fine. That's fine. Gonna go 5 iron or 3 iron? 3 iron gives us a little more leeway, I feel like. No, we don't. Stop going that way, bro. There you go. Right like that. No, 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 no. Okay, okay. Is that perfect? That actually is perfect. That actually is perfect. Yo, let's... That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, now... Oh, this slant, though. This slant, like, I'm talking... You gotta go all the way up here. Like, it's deceptive. Because you gotta go so slow. Because it's a really close shot. So the slower you go, the more up you gotta go. The more up you gotta go. Alright. Also, by the way, folks, this game has online, so if anyone ever wants to play this online with me, let me know. I'd be happy to play this with people. I just don't know how many people have this. But in case anyone's interested, it does have online, so feel free. It can do up to 4 players. Alright, we're gonna go maybe like a full dot, I think. Like a little more than that. Yeah, right in that range. Nah, that's too much. Now we're here. Now we're here, folks.
Nice birdie.
Honestly, I did not buy that game. Yeah, I bought it because I have cousins, and it's like I didn't know what else to like play with them and buy with them. So we bought this. We bought WarioWare. We bought Mario Golf. See, we bought Mario Golf because it didn't have golf at the time, and now this has golf, and now I never play Mario Golf. All right. Let's see. We've got a 22-mile-an-hour wind hitting us straight in the hitting us straight in the face. So, we got 571 yards in this hole. That's crazy. Alright, this hole is a tough one. I almost always get it in the water in this hole. I'm not going to lie. I've gotten it in the water in this hole like the last 3 or 4 times I've done it. So let's just try for a good position that's not in the sand. The wind will actually help us here if we can get it right. Cool.
Nice shot.
Can't ask for more than that. Just don't go in the sand, don't go in the sand, don't go in the sand. Like, wind. Come on, wind. Work for me, work for me, work for me. Stay on the fairway, stay on the fairway. That's the best shot I've ever had in this hole. That's the best shot I've ever had on this hole. Because now I can go from fairway to close to green on this next shot. Now I can go from fairway to close to green. All right, so perfect. Perfect, perfect. So we just got to do the same thing again. Same exact thing. Oof, not that. That.
Nice
That's
shot.
fine. That's fine. A little to the left is fine. It might actually even help me get back on the fairway. That's fine. We're good at hitting out of the rough. We're good at hitting out of the rough. So we can still get on the green with this stroke and get a birdie still if we can get close enough. 9 iron, huh? Nah, let's go with the 7 because of the wind. Let's go with the 7 because of the wind. And like really, not slam it, but go like in between the 2 and the 3. Like, kind of like that probably. Oh, not to the left. Not to the left. Are we on the green at least? Alright, we're on the green at least.
Nice.
But dude, look how perfect that would have been. If we weren't to the left, it would have been like it. It would have been in. Oh, that's a little heartbreaking. It's a little heartbreaking. Alright, whatevs. Chance for birdie, but this is like the hardest shot we've had of the day. Hardest shot we've had of the day. We want like about a 1.5 power, maybe a little 1.3. Oh, and it's rolling away still. Come back. All right, we gotta go skill for par now. We gotta just try to get this par now. We need like a nice little one, like 3/4. That'll be fine. Dude, that almost went left.
Nice
Oh
putt.
my god, that almost went left. These hills are brutal in this game, folks. I tell you, this is one of my best games so far, like my best rounds so far. Like this, I don't normally do this well. Yeah, Mario, that thing like almost bounced out. This is such a hard hole too. This is so difficult. This is so difficult. All right, we got 13-mile-an-hour wind going in the perfect direction. That's awesome. Which I said, I hate to say it. Yeah, it would have been 3 for 3 on great. Yeah, no, for sure, man. What do you call them? The hills and the mounds in this game on the greens are just insane. You can actually check the elevation by hitting on the down, I think, one of the buttons, and it'll show you like the slant and everything, and like they get very wild. They get very wild. All right. Let's go. Even if we go a little to the left this time, it's not the worst in the world, but we don't want to. We want to go straight. Oh my god, bro. What am I doing today? What am I doing? Look at this tree. Look at what it does. Look at what it does when it hits a tree. Okay, you know what? This actually isn't the worst thing in the world. This hole in particular is super tough. What we got with this, at the very least, was around all these trees on like the, on the right-hand side. So this actually isn't the worst thing in the world. Isn't the worst thing in the world. Now what we can do is go maybe like we can spoon it right down this way. If we can hit a nice straight shot. If we hit a nice straight shot. Aiden says, great job at VGC and the golfing. I'm going to head out for now. Have a good afternoon. Thank you so much for being here, Aiden. We really appreciate you and the kind words, my friend. We'll catch you on the next one. Let me try to center up a little bit for you guys. Yeah, it wasn't the worst thing, Riptide. We could have definitely gotten a lot worse. Let's go with like trying to get like a 1.5, like a 2.5. Right there. Yeah, just stop in the fairway, or even the rough is fine. Just something that we can line up a nice little chip. That's fine. Almost better. That's fine. So that's stroke 2. We're on a par 4, I believe. All right, so now we're just struggling for par. Like this being a par 4 is brutal as well. But whatever. You do what you can do. Now we just gotta nail this. You gotta nail this to get like right into a chip shot. Because like look at this green. Here, I'm gonna click the terrain. Look at the terrain. It gives like a little elevation thing. Like this is an insane thing to try to put on. Like they make it like comical almost for it being a video game, I think, because you would never see this in real life. You would never see this in real life. All right, we want like a nice little 1.5. Yeah, a little 1.5. A little more. I guess 1.5 was too much. We want like 1.25. That's fine. Alright, this isn't the worst angle we've had all day. Something like that, I want to say. Go a little more. Give it the twofer. Give it like up to the 2 dot. Okay. Oh. Is that our first bogey? It's our first bogey. It's our first bogey. And it's just sitting right there looking at me like a wet noodle. Like a wet noodle. All good. All good. Hey, our best score ever on the whole course is +5. So we're still on par, or on pace to get a really good final score. Do a 29-mile-an-hour wind going north, east. Or, sorry, northwest. Really more north-northwest, but you know what it is. Alright, the goal here, though, is to get between those 2 big trees in the front. Like, these 2 trees they will eat the ball up. So you want to either go under them or go over them. And right now I'm going to try to go over between and use the wind to my advantage here. And get a nice setup onto the green. Alright, let's go with just like a nice straight 100% shot. Right? Yeah, nice straight 100%. That's good.
Nice
That's good.
shot.
That should go right over. Right between. There you go. There you go. Get on the other side of that tree too. Even in the rough, I can deal with that. Rough is fine, because we're not going that far from here into the green. Rough is fine. Rough is fine. Okay, now the wind on, like, this little island shot is so difficult with no wind. We got 29-mile-an-hour wind going now in the northeast direction. So we're going to have to go like this. Let's see, 7-iron, huh? We'd have to whale it for the 7-iron. I'm thinking 5-iron. Nah. We always hit it over on this one, dude. We always hit it over. Alright. Alright. Let's just go max power. Max power is fine. Oh my god, bro. GG. Wait. As long as it's not over. Okay. That's so lucky. That's so lucky that it didn't go in the water. That's why I didn't use the 5-iron. I can't control myself sometimes. Alright, chance for birdie, but I just want par, man. Just give me par at this point. I'm not even asking for it. Alright. Let's go for a nice little twofer. Mars, it almost took a dive. Absolutely did. Alright. A little 2-dot action here. I can't get it right on the 2-dot. Oh man, like look how much to the left that was too. Like these greens are so cruel. I was so much to the left and I ended up so far to the right. Alright, for par. That's just this game. That's just why this game is hard, dude. Like it's, you know what you guys know like in when you're doing like Team Rocket's Lair in Gen 1, you got like, those little floor tiles that spin you in a direction. I picture this game has those on the greens, but like they curve the ball away because like it's like how in the world does the ball curve that much with that little tiny slant? It's like there's a built-in little like jet pad. Oh, this is another tough one. It's like one shot to the green, but it's basically another island shot. 33-mile-an-hour wind too, bro. Like what is going on today? 33-mile-an-hour wind. It's a windy day down here in the resort. Gosh. All right. 5-iron for sure. 5-iron for sure. Try to hit it nice, clean, and straight. Going between the 2 and the 3. Please pick it up, wind. 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 Yo. Oh, and between the 2 and the 3 would have definitely gone over the island. I misjudged that.
I misjudged. Look at this. Look at the here. Look at the terrain. Look at how up and down this is. This is actually bonkers. Actually bonkers. All right, we want to hit it massive here, like 3-dot. I guess closer to 2 than 3. That's fine. That gets us close to par. That gets us close to par. 9.2 is still kind of far. Oh my gosh, with this hill too. With this hill. Alright. Golf is torturous. But it's like torturous in a fun way. Alright, we need to hit this like 1.5 to get it up this hill. Thank you. Thank you.
Nice putt.
Just for par, we had to struggle at the end there. Woo, girl. Alright, we're still -2. That's actually like shockingly good for the first 9. Alright, here's where it gets tough, folks. Oh wait, no, not this one, not this one. Is it the one after this? Hole 9? No, I don't know where it is. There's one really tough one. Alright, here, let's go straight ahead. This one, I don't know why I seem to mess up a lot, too. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much. Alright, let's do our best. That one felt really weird.
Nice shot.
Between the trees? This is like, dude, look at the tree in the middle of the fairway. Like this course is just, this hole in particular, I should say, is just insane. Like they would never build a course with a fairway had a tree in the middle of it. I'm assuming. Never say never, but. Alright, so we want to chip right onto, not chip, but we want to drive again right to the edge of the water, basically. 9 mph gust isn't unreal. What did I say? I don't think I said the wind wasn't real. Something about the course, though. The hole. No, 9 is fine. 9 is nothing. 9 is nothing. Alright, I think like right here, try to go like between 3 and 4. Get a little closer. That's probably fine. Ooh, not to the left though. That's actually fine. That's fine. As long as it, even if it's just in the rough. Rough is fine. Rough is fine. All right. Eat tots. Did anyone want to trade or battle? You guys are gonna do some Pokemon. We do Pokemon on this channel sometimes. All right. This is a tough one right here because like of the angle that we're in, like. It's gonna be a very. It's almost like the sand might be better. It's a par 5. Go 3 into the sand. From 4, chip it from the sand into the onto the green, and then finish it for par on the green. Going into the sand intentionally is maybe not my worst play here. And who knows? Maybe we bounce right out. Actually, you know what? Here, how about this? We're gonna go 7, and we'll try to go like a little bit above it. Like, hit the sand and bounce out. No, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Exactly. Perfect. Now, could we get on the green with that? That would have been even nicer. But hit sand, bounce out was like, it's like, stop, don't go too far. Cool. I'm actually glad that worked out. Now, from here, shockingly enough, I think I'm going to go with my putter. I think I'm going to go with the putter from here. Like, they recommend wedge, but I like putter from here. Right? Yes, I do. I do like putter from here. We're gonna have to whale it though. Not like that. Like that. It's up a hill though. It'll drop. It won't go too far.
Nice approach.
Won't go too far. Putter with the extra yup. Pretty much. Now we got to give a little less yup. Right down the hill. Alright, that was an easy one.
Nice.
That was an easy one. Good side, close. Yeah, kinda. I had a lot of force going on it though, so it probably would have bounced over the hole. The balls are very bouncy. If you give them too much oomph, I've bounced over it numerous times. Alright, hole 10, resetting the stage. Back to normal. Hole 10, nice and easy. Alright. There it is.
Nice shot.
Good enough. We're really just trying to two-shot onto the green, and like you can do that from this range anyway. We could have done this from like 50 yards back anyway, so that's fine. Probably could have got like 10 yards closer if we hit it perfect. But we can make up for that with just a different iron right here, so that shouldn't really matter. Let's go. Thanks, Rip. Thank you. I think we can go maybe like a nice little 3.5. Like, you really got to hit these things. Like, they don't roll onto the green, and they're not going to roll once they hit the green. So you got to hit like 3.5 right here. Probably not the full Monty. Nah, more than that. Yup. Oh my, I say yup, and then I do like one full thing less. Oh. Golf. Throwing clubs. That should have been on the green. This should have been putt for birdie. I do that a lot, where like I'll go 1, 2, perfect, and like on my shot, I'll just like choke it back for some reason. All right, we're gonna go like that, 2-shot. 2-shot, right in, 2-shot, right in, 2-shot, right in. Let's go! Making up for it with the 2-shot right in. That's why we play this game, baby. Here, let that replay go. Now save the clip. Save the clip. That's why you do it. That's why we're here. We're here to mess up on one shot before and still walk away with the birdie. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate your continued support. That's why we swing the club. All right, we're just going long and hard here, folks. The golf way, we're going long and hard. We're going right at that yellow. So a little above the yellow, but it could have been worse. Thank you, Mario. Thank you, my friend. One of my sponsors. One of the sponsors of the Pro Tour is Duck Mario. Folks, give it up. Let's see the GGs. Let's see the thank yous. Let's see the dubs. Let's see the good stuff. I am on the course, but not too far away from the buttons. With the chip in. Thank you, our friend. Alright, can you go? There it is. Alright. Click this here. Click this up here. And can we hit the greatest putt of the day? Like, that would be just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Alright, we're gonna need to go for the 3, first of all. Oof. Not even close. Are we back on the fringe? Yo, come on, don't leave me on the fringe. You don't get the lines when you're on the fringe. Like, you don't get the putting line on the green itself. Gosh, alright, whatevs. We gotta go 1 1/4. No. Letting the sponsors down. From birdie to bogey. From birdie to bogey. Only our second bogey. Only our second of the day. And no doubles yet. Are we at that hole yet? Is this the one? This is the one, folks. Okay, so do you guys see the map here? It's hard to see because the chat's in the way a little bit. But there's actually a little patch of fairway right here. And this dark green to the left and this dark green to the right is all out of bounds. So I have no other way to play the game. I have to go for the small patch. I have to go for the hard shot. I have to go for the one that will give us the coolest possible game. High risk, high reward, folks. That's how we play this game. So if we miss this one, we get a penalty stroke. because we are out of bounds. So if we get any curve, basically, we're kind of donezo. I feel like I positioned it decently well enough so that the wind will not detriment it. So I'm going to try and hit it like right under that yellow. That's my goal. Gotta get a little closer, maybe. Thank you, Riptide. Thank you. Got a spin to win. I feel you.
Nice
Bro,
shot.
I hit the mic stand. 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 Oh my god, Toast, bro. Alright, mic stand is officially moved out of the way. Mic stand is out of the way. We're going for it again. Dude, in the X on the map... Okay, I was gonna say, don't... We're going for it again. I hit the mic stand. We're going for it again. I don't care. Go big or go home. We can still get par if we get it. We can still go par. We can still get par.
Nice shot.
We can still get par. Oh, just imagine. Just imagine. Just imagine. We can still get par. We just have to get it on. We need like it to be within 15 feet right here from the hole to not get a bogey. Thanks, guys. I mean, decent hit second time, but second time doesn't mean nothing compared to first. All right, we need like a 3.5er right here, maybe even like a 3.75. Like pretty similar to what we just did.
Nice shot.
That's what I would have wanted. If I could have chosen my shot, I would have chosen that. And I guess I chose too much. We were elevated on that shot, and I don't think I factored in how much the elevation was going to carry the ball. Because that wasn't the wind. That was because of how high we are. Like, if you guys see in the background where there's like a hill. So I'll have to factor that in for next time I play this hill. Or play this hole, I should say, not hill. Alright, well, we've chipped it in before. We've chipped it in before. Not many times. That was actually the first time that we've ever chipped it in this game. So, who knows? Who knows? Right above the 2. Above, I said. More! Okay. Too much more. Man, I am just off it right now. I'm off it right now, folks. I'm facing my first double of the day. If I don't get this right here, right now, we're looking at doubles. Oh, man. We have to hit a skill shot for a single bogey. What up, Draco? Welcome back, welcome back. Alright, go for the little over 2. Oh. Pain. Pain throughout the body. Just pain. Just pain. Come on. I'm not putting 2 hands on this to swing. You swing that club right now. Just give me a... You can do it, just a tap. And it just doesn't want to tap right now. Alright, I'll give it respect. Why can't I tap it right now? This game can be a little bit, or the Switch sports in general can like, sometimes it just doesn't read my controller, I feel like. I just want like, you can do a sliver. I just want a sliver. I just want a sliver. That's it. Oh, that was so close. And that was just for bogey. We had to try and hit that. Alright. What can we do here? We want to hit like full, about full, I would say. Yeah. Alright. Hit about full. Nope. Nope. Boom. We've lost it, folks. We had it, then we lost it. We had it, then we lost it. Jeez, bro, what am I doing? Ugh. We were doing so good. We were doing so good. Alright, that's just how the game goes. You gotta be good for the whole, all 18, not just for the first 9. Never would have guessed it was gonna break left like that. Alright. Yep. Now I just want, like, having to finish so many of these putts with, like, this little tap-in. Like, how many of those tap-ins have I had today? How many tap-ins have I had? The fact that the tap-in counts as much for the 200-yard drive is crazy. It is crazy. Because can we play Pokemon Unite? You guys can play Pokemon Unite whenever you'd like. I don't play Unite anymore because I don't like it. Alright. We need to go... big slams. Big slams here, but not so big we get in the sand. Like that would be good. Maybe not terrible. Maybe not terrible. As long as I'm not in the way of the trees, then I can... That's... Could be worse. Could be worse. I'm just hoping it doesn't pick up on one of these trees right here. Just gotta hit it straight, though, which I'm having a little bit of trouble with.
Nice
There we
shot.
go. Oh, right in the tree, bro. Oh, right through the tree. But still, like, that tree slowed it down dramatically, or else it would have been way closer to the green. Would have been way closer. That's fine. That's a par 5, I hope. Yeah, par 5. Alright. That's fine. We got 9 iron. Okay, I can deal with that. 9 iron. Let's go for like a little... I'm looking to hit it right up to the 3, honestly. Like, elevation is a factor again. Elevation is a factor again. Alright, I think 3 would be great. Oh, I said 3 would be great, and he hits a 2 ball. Enough so they can roll into the sand, too. Like, I deserve that. I deserve that. The problem is, too, is, like, once you get to the later holes, you're just more tired. Like, I've been swinging this enough. Like, how many times have I swung this already? Like, I've done it, like, 80 times, it feels like. So, it's harder to be consistent once you've done it a bunch. When it's, like, your first 10 shots, that roll, I know, right? It was like, oh, you're gonna be in here, by the way, in case you were curious. Too much. Good. It would have had too much power.
Nice.
Would have bounced right over. Would have bounced right over. Alright, par 5. Shot 5. Right on the edge there. Right on the edge there. There we go. Back to par.
Nice par.
Back to par. We're at +1, and we have 4 holes to go. Our best ever, though, is +5. So we are still on pace to beat our previous best. But par would have been great. Under par would have been phenomenal. Either way, that's why you don't golf just once. You keep doing it. All right. That should be fun. That's not fun. There we go.
Nice shot.
There we go. Remembering how to hit the club again. How to hit the virtual club. +5 is your personal record. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Alright, we have to like, I don't know how to word it. We have to hit it like somehow. Mario says, hey, you're gonna eat, so I'll be here after that. Sounds good, my friend. We may not be here after I finish the golf, though. I'm not 100% sure what we're gonna do after that. So if I don't see you again, my friend, have a good rest of your night. All right, we want to hit like a nice little 3.5, I think. A little 3.5, I believe. Would be nice. Yeah, I can deal with that. And thank you all for chilling here while we do this. I didn't see that we had 9 people watching us play golf. That's awesome. Thank you guys so much. All right, that could be okay. Oh, that's what it is. I gotta like square up a little bit with the game to not turn left. That's fine. Sometimes the game gets like a little like, it just stops registering it. Like it gets all like clunky. I don't know how to word it. Like that was smooth, but sometimes it gets super chunky. That's fine.
Nice shot.
Pretty decent, pretty decent. Get on that green. That's not bad. That's not bad. We could potentially birdie that in.
Nice on.
We could potentially birdie that in 16.5. Now it's far right, far right, far right. And then we gotta go like, what, 1? Little over 1? Yeah, a little over 1. Little over 1, like 1.2. That's too much. Too much. Come on, bro. There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Nice.
That's what I'm talking about. Kicking green screens. Kicking green screens and back to par. But we'd have to go par for the last 3 if not birdie. Oh, for my goal, for what I would really want. Like, doing better than my personal best, I think is like, that's one goal for sure. But like, trying to just like, all right, we got no win, folks. We got no win. We've been blessed. Been blessed. We've had 30 miles this, 40 miles here, 1,000 miles there. We got no win. It's all up to us.
Nice shot.
All right. That's about as good as you can hope for. We got a little sliver that we could have taken advantage of, but aside from that sliver, that was 99% perfect. 99% perfect. Stroke 2. Look at these trees, bro. Look at these trees. Like, I'm going to actually take my driver and hit it very short. Because the driver has... Not the driver, I'll take the spoon. Because the driver, the woods, they have a very low trajectory. Whereas these irons are going to go right into the trees. Alright, so drive it for like a little 2-bomb. There you go. Dude, hit the pole, hit the pole, hit the pole. Yes, yes, yes. The pole stopped it from flying over the green. Yes, that was beautiful. Even if we get just par on this one, the fact it didn't go flying over the green because it hit the pole. Second dinger of the day. Thank you, Riptide. Thank you. Oh, that was hilarious. Man, if we hit it with just enough force, though, that it, like, bopped right in, that would have been perfect. Alright, either way, this is going to be a big one again. Alright, we want to go, like, a little, like, 1 point... Because we got to go up then down, so I think, like, 1.5? Nah. Nah, that's fine, though. The dinger really helped. The dinger really helped. 16 point or 18 point, whatever it was, that's really hard to hit. We got par. I can't complain. Can't complain.
Nice par.
Yeah, Zozo, I know. It's different. Papa standing up. Alright, we're at par. We got 2 holes left, the 17 and the 18. What can we get, folks? What can we get? Alright, the windy winds, I call this one. We got 9 mile an hour coming in the southwest, or southeast, I should say. Go a little bit up here, hit straight, should be good. Spoon it or drive it? Probably spoon it is good. Going against you, though. Those winds are going against you. Just 9 miles, but you're going up 2 though. You're going up 2. I'm gonna drive it. I'm gonna drive it. Like a little more than that. That's fine.
Nice shot.
Hopefully that's fine. We went with the driver. Hopefully that's fine. Can we get on the fairway at least? Nah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We would have wanted to be on the green right next to the hole or nothing. Is this par 3? Oh, this is par 3. That's fine. We got to get a nice chip on here, folks. Nice chip on here could mean everything. All right, we want to hit it on like that 2 dot. Okay, I'm going to try and go slow. Oh my god, bro. Oh, that was so close. That was so close to in on the chip. It was so close to in on the chip. That's fine. Another par would be good. Alright. Let's go with like a nice little 1. Like just a little 1.2. Little less. No, that's actually fine. That's fine. Alright. This last hole is actually kind of crazy too. Like we're gonna go for another crazy angle, like how we had to go on that one hole. So there's a chance that we could just mess this whole thing up in the very end. Mess this whole thing up in the very end because there's 4 different islands that you can go to. I guess 5 different islands you can go to. You can go to this one, to then the green, or to then the second one. But I like to go to straight here. Straight here. If you can hit it, and the wind isn't messing you up. Like sometimes the wind makes it impossible, but not this time. We got 2 mile an hour. We can handle 2 mile an hour. We just have to hit a perfectly straight 100% shot, and we can get this.
Nice shot.
I think we got it. I think we got it. I think that's the best shot that we could have possibly asked for, and I think we got it. Nice. Nice. Alright, what's this, a par 4, I think? Par 4, stroke 2. Par 5? Par 5. We could really make up some on the back end. There's a chance we could go negative here if we like really get this right here, folks. If we really get this right, we could go negative. Alright. I like that. We want to go like 3.5, I want to say. Nah. No. Square up a little more. Yup, right there. Come on, buddy. Come on. Too much. I'm gonna practice swing this one as many times as I have to. This is the biggest shot of the day.
Nice shot.
There we go. That's exactly what I would have asked for. That's exactly what I would have asked for. Let's go a little bounce action. Little bounce and roll. Yo! Yo! Is this eagle? Is this eagle territory right here? Is that our 3rd shot on a par 5? Yo, I mean, aside from it going in the hole, you can't ask for better than that. You can't ask for better than that. And to end with one of these tip shots, bro, good shot. Thank you, my friend. Thank you so much. All right, let's capture that. Nice. I think that puts us at -2. -2 for the day. I'll take it.
Finish.
I'll take it. That's gonna be hard to beat. Personal best -2. Love it. Whew. And I think if you hit it one more time, it'll show you your score. Yup. Beautiful. Dang. So we did get that 1 double bogey because of the elevation on that hill too. If we just got the elevation right, that would have been nice. Thank you, Riptide. Thank you. Yeah, that was a good round. That was very cool. We got a couple really good shots, couple good chip shots. It was cool to be the first time that we ever streamed it with you guys. So that was fun. But yeah, what have we been going for now? 4 hours and 10 minutes. I think that's probably good. I think that's probably good for me. I'm gonna see if anyone else is streaming right now. And I'm gonna leave you all with them. I'm sure someone is on Saturday. But that was sweet. That was very fun. I
don't know who some of these people are. Someone named Vandy is streaming Legends Arceus. Maybe I'll just send you guys there. I'll jump in their chat to say hello. But yeah, I don't want to just end it if we have someone who would be happy to pick up from where we left off. So, oh, they're going. They got a whole bunch of people in there. So, if you guys want a nice, cool place to chill and hang out, they look great. They look great. So I will end there. I will save this here, and I will see you all probably tomorrow. I will jump in their chat for a little bit, but I'm not going to stay too long. So love you all as always. We'll see you all. Maybe not tomorrow. Actually, maybe not tomorrow, but we'll see you all next time. We'll see you all next time. I'll let you all know in the Discord when we're streaming next. But thank you all. Love you all, and we will see you very soon. Very soon. Bye bye.